Yes, exactly.
At least
What?
one of us.
It's not going to be the slowest run.
It's not gonna be. Hey, hey! I'm the double slowest because of exhaustion too. So that's mean.
Yeah.
I'm basically handicapped right
Yikes.
now.
Movement speed's like 12, right?
Well,
Yeah.
before we get to any of that, I will kick off
You're doing the recap.
the recap.
Mm.
I will need some filling in because it's been a bit and I've been sick, so I'm not like 100% either.
Questions, so you can write my notes down from that session.
I
Not
sent
too
you
much
the-
happened anyway.
also
Yeah, because
telling
of the
my-
combat.
I sent you the YouTube link, right? So just click on it. It should be live. You should be able
It's
to
been
hear
that
everyone.
long I opened up my character document, not the...
Oh, everyone, please export.
Oh yeah.
You docs.
Yeah.
Talk to docs.
Good call.
Because the last thing we need is to spend another 40 minutes setting up character sheets.
Yep.
Export.
Okay,
But
I'm fully exported.
like I said, I'm a bit still brain foggy because it's been 2 weeks. It's been a lot in the last 2 weeks. So yeah, a lot of stuff happened. So but it's been I had my company Christmas party yesterday and I met everyone for the very first
No, you
time
didn't.
and my
Sorry,
on Friday. Yeah.
It's been 2 days in between then.
But I met everyone. Everyone was really nice. And
Awesome.
And my team won. That's the most important
Yeah.
part.
Well, you did win.
Whatever you want, congratulations.
Do you
I
want an
won.
Amazon voucher?
Yeah, I won an Amazon voucher. We all got like an Amazon
Ooh.
voucher, like 20 quid each.
Although she spent
Yeah.
today watching videos about why she shouldn't buy things from Amazon, so go figure.
I mean, yes. If anyone knows that one YouTuber that was like Apple repair guy, and it's like, oh, the stuff that you can
Yeah,
yeah, that guy, and he's like kind of muted it into like talking about other corporations as well, like the recent YouTube thing where like, you know, the ad blocker apocalypse and stuff like that. But yeah, he was talking about Amazon today. Anyway,
You digest.
can you hear
We
everyone?
don't need to devolve into anti-capitalism right now.
Yeah, that's all, like...
That's for another Sunday.
But either way, so
That's every Sunday.
We kicked off last session,
So that
session
was
5.
Session 5.
Yeah, it was session 5. We kicked it off with actually you sitting on top of that little hill.
With a
very
cuddle
close
pile.
to the
3
Goblin
a.m.
High-
in the morning.
3 a.m. in the morning. Basically, at the end of the night, you just spend on top of that hill after you track down the goblins that clearly have ambushed Gunvin Rockseeker because you found 2 dead horses. Unlike last time when you were on that path where there were no dead horses.
But there was a premonition.
There was a premonition of a dead horse, yeah. This time you came from the other side, you found 2 dead horses, and you followed them and then spent the night. And this is where we kicked the session off, like after Kit basically graciously let you all sleep and rest and waking you up.
Run off to get to some other random fan.
Yeah, because I also didn't distract the kitty cat with other floating lights in the darkness.
To be fair, we did check it wasn't a new moon this time too before letting
Yes.
watch.
Yeah. But either way, you guys decided to get a bit closer to the cave entrance to check it out. Kit almost stepped into a snare trap.
Did trigger it though.
Did trigger it though.
Did trigger, yeah.
Which made
Yeah.
a whole bunch of horrendous scan noise, like bang, 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 bang. Nothing happened. You kind of kept... Kit was like kind of lookout ahead, like above the heads you were kind of following. You cleverly avoided a pit trap, which I was hoping somebody would fall into.
It's okay, you got us good later.
Yeah, I got you good later.
Flushes down the toilet, so it's
You
okay.
got to the cave.
Some of us.
You coup de grace the 2 goblins that were like sitting watch in front of it. That they were looking the wrong direction and didn't even see you coming, and you just executed them. And then Lion had a really good talk with the Wolfies at the entrance. Aided by Ilana, because he kind of was about to massively mess it up because he was like, I'm gonna talk to the wolves, and then standing there he's like,
Fuck, this involves talking.
I'm gonna talk to these creatures, and I'm gonna talk to them like they're they're wolves.
They're wolves,
And
yeah.
I'm
Like,
start
I'm gonna
to-
raise my hands at them. It's like,
Yeah.
that's a bad idea.
Yeah, definitely don't raise hands.
That was more of a player thing than a character thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was.
This is why also the GM graciously
Intervened.
stepped in and was like, I'm gonna assume that Lion knows what he's doing.
Liam. Who's
Yeah.
Liam?
He actually knows what the fuck he's doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Lion knows what he's doing. He's not gonna make threatening gestures at the wolves. So yeah, and the wolf is actually like, yeah, just get us free, and we're gonna F off, and
Yeah.
that's what they did.
Get us free, and we won't bite you on the way out.
However, as you continued, you were discovered by the one goblin hiding up on the bridge, who then raised their alarm, and they kicked off the flood. And most of you were flushed down the toilet.
Jumping ahead a little bit, we did have to break the wolves out of iron-locked
Yes,
collars,
which Kit did, yeah.
which Kit did with his claws. Mhm.
No problem. Yeah.
Her
Stop misgendering cats.
Everybody's a he these days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, we had the first before we got flushed down the toilet. We all got outside of Kit, got a little taste of the cold water.
Yes,
we had to wait
We did
to-
have to
yeah.
wade in through
Yeah.
the river.
Yeah.
In freezing cold, and I took my
That's
shoes
right.
off before doing it.
Yeah.
And we didn't get the opportunity to slowly walk through the cold, freezing water on the way out. Some of us got flushed out.
Yeah,
Some
yeah.
of us
Yep.
got chased out.
Well,
Mhm.
some of you actually jumped out of the way. So
And the most poignant thing, and this may become a session average, is that Lion got stuck with an arrow again.
through the shoulder again.
Through the
Yeah,
shoulder.
yeah.
Was it-
It was the arm, not the shoulder itself.
It was
again.
the arm this time.
Yeah, yeah.
Was it the same side?
I
Um,
didn't declare.
I don't know.
Yeah, we didn't.
I think it was. It made more sense that it's his left because he was like facing the goblin, and probably his right side was he was closer to the wall. He was next to Ilana at that point. He was kind of trying to cover them. So, but either or, take your pick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like
Yeah.
to think it was the same side because it's going
Mm.
to become a running session gag. Every
No,
session.
please no.
Yikes. Okay. Yeah.
Either way,
Expect a stray arrow.
At that point, you decided to retreat because the alarm kind of had a way of spreading through the entire cavern.
It did.
Yeah.
I did manage to wound the goblin standing on the bridge, but it wasn't
Yes.
enough to kill it.
I think a lion dropped a fog cloud at
Mhm.
the entrance of,
Yes.
of the cave,
He did.
which actually stopped them because they went probably. Oh yeah, maybe not run into things that are potentially shooting us. You kind of retreated back to retrieve Mateo and to like kind of patch up and just see. If
Yeah,
you
we
can
had
follow
to one partially heal up to be able to even flee. Yeah, get the arrow out, heal us partially.
So the
Couldn't get my
shoulder-
shoulder back in that
Right.
moment. That was later on.
Oh, yeah,
that was
because-
like
And he had a dislocated shoulder, which was really bad.
Mm.
We failed to knock
Yeah.
in
Yeah.
the first time. In
twice. Yeah, the first and the second we failed, and only the third time when we were back in base crossroad camp is when we got it. Second.
I keep just thinking how I love that session.
There is an awful lot of horribly wrong, horribly quickly for us.
Yeah. You shot the one goblin that came out of the cave to look for you guys.
I hit him with a chill touch.
With a chill
But
touch?
It
Yes.
barely scratched it. But it's enough
He
to make him
bellowed, probably warned the others, so nobody was following, and you took the opportunity to F out of there and back
Mm.
to the path where the dead horses were, because you also left the cart, the wagon over there, and you kind of like took a short break to because two of you were freezing, Andy and Kit, you were drenched, and you were actually starting to freeze to death.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we had to warm up and we had to heal up a bit, and
Yeah.
then we got interrupted.
Lion got healed up, so he took watch. And
Yep.
we basically left off with him seeing the patrol coming in,
Mm.
and he hasn't warned you yet.
Nope.
Mm.
So let me get to the scene.
Yeah.
Travel trail.
I think the only thing that we were missing is either the first time when we left, where we went to heal up, or the second time where we are currently. We talked about what we're gonna do, like, because we obviously failed. So we decided to go back because we can't do anything about
Yeah.
Gundren or his friend right now.
Yeah, we were kind of all mostly injured apart from Alana, and the prudent thing seemed to be
Mm.
Well, here we are now. Alas,
Why are we all 10 feet up? Is that because of the incline or?
the incline. Yeah, when you go
Ah,
on
okay.
the road, you're 10 feet up because it's the height difference between the road and.
Okay, yeah. Gotcha.
Because otherwise, you would have like one of those like vision restriction things. So yeah. Abel,
Yes.
Lion, you are seeing them.
Yep.
Let me just remind you what you're seeing because it's been 2 weeks, right? Let me also just pull up a note so I have it up. So what you see is a human man who clearly was once a figure of authority, now appears disheveled and broken, and beaten. Like, even at this distance, you can see, like, the swollen eyes, and the bruises on his face. He's flanked by 2 goblins on each side. The 2 in the back are basically dragging him along. He's barely standing. Like, their wiry forms there, like, as you've seen before, they're clad in crude leather and rusted metal. They're gripping his arms, dragging him along as he's barely standing on his own. His clothes are tattered and stained with blood and dirt. His face is marked by bruises and dry blood. And then leading this grim procession is a slightly larger goblin. His armor is slightly better than the others. And his eyes are kind of like, you can hear it in his voice, like he's kind of vibrating anger. His features are contorted with like, as he spits venomous words in the guttural tones of the goblin tongue, and his like angry tirade echoing through the woods. He sounds angry, like even for a goblin, because what you guys are hearing is even for a goblin, he sounds angry. So he seems not too very amused that they're going this way. They don't seem to be looking, though. They're just dragging this man. So this is what you're seeing right now.
Yeah. Basically, as he sees them coming down, he was kind of like hiding behind a tree, keeping an eye on it, and he saw them coming down, so he will make his way back to the rest of the group. Stealthily, I will add. So, do I need to roll a stealth check?
Yes, you need
Alright.
to roll stealth.
Alright.
Stealth.
Okay. And he will, with the cover of the bushes still obscuring him, will go like, let me see, probably like this. And will make his way over to the others and get really close so he doesn't have to raise his voice. And it's like, we have a problem. This group of the goblins, and he's saying in this hushed tones, but I'm not gonna whisper. But there's a group of goblins. They're dragging this man with them. They don't. Yeah, he's beat up. I think it's Gudrun's friend. He's not looking well, but they're dragging him to the path. I don't know where they're going, but they don't seem to be looking for us at least.
How many are there?
There's 4 of them, and or 5. One bigger one, one angry one. And he kind of looks lost. He just like looks at all of them and just looks at Elana probably.
Alana's gonna start picking out the fire. And,
You hear
dirt over it to cover the smell.
around this time. You hear a raise in the shouting. Like you swear you can hear like a spitting sound in between. Like, poof, like even from that distance you can hear it doesn't sound like it. He's about at the same place, and you can like if you peek around you can actually now see them. Basically where you killed that one goblin and where Andy killed that last goblin that was stuck in the vines. They now are a bit more alert if you look at them, but they haven't spotted you yet. Because you are pretty in good cover in between the trees still.
If yeah.
I don't know. The front ones sounded kind of angry. Maybe they're just relocating him.
Yeah, or they were trying to get reinforcements, like the group that we killed, and that's why they're so angry. They found them.
I don't know.
What are we doing? Are we helping him, or what are we doing? Because yeah, there's we can't leave. Yeah, we can't leave him. I mean.
Okay.
Going to just kind of bow ahead to briefly and mutter an admonition that kind of a sheen of black energy crackles as she finishes.
Okay.
But it's the kind of words that leave your skin.
You can.
And just say, we'll try to find.
Okay.
Who's keeping an eye on the goblins?
I am.
So it seems like the leader has like pointed across, and 2 of them have split off to look at the 2 other bodies.
Yeah.
On the other side. The original 2 are still busy kind of holding up. And keep in mind, like, despite his state, he's still twice their size, right? So 2 goblins holding him are pretty much busy holding him.
Yeah.
Nobody has drawn their weapons?
Matt, what do you?
No, I was just checking the 10-page fee.
Okay.
There's 2 that came our way. They're kind of checking out the bodies. They haven't got their weapons drawn.
Okay. This obviously is gonna be. Fuck. I can't do much. Being honest, I can't do much. So if we do this, we have to do this like we did the first 2 times, stealthily. Because the third we obviously didn't do well.
What we're seeing so far, does it look like they've come here to find the goblins, or does it look like they've come here following us? If I essentially insight checking the leader from what I can see.
Okay. Insight checking. I will also let You're silly. Do a roll, both of you.
Wah.
Neither. It looks like they're coming this way. Probably dragging Sildar somewhere. Not having expected you to be there because keep in mind you were 5 miles of track.
Yeah, it's a long way.
It's a long way. If they expected an ambush somewhere, they were expecting it sooner.
Okay.
And he wouldn't have been yelling the entire time, basically. Yeah.
We've got yellow surprise now.
And from what they're doing, it seems like they're frisking the bodies to see if there's anything to pick up.
Yeah. They've only just found out. We've got yellow surprise now with the risk that they might do something.
They don't look surprised to come in.
No, well, we attacked their cave. They might have expected a full skeleton.
No, remember there was one guy who escaped and ran towards the cave, so they probably knew about it.
Okay. I properly stand up now since I was kind of sitting down still. And since we're talking about element of surprise and attacking pretty soon, I'll go over to join the others and cast guidance for when I start stealthing on myself. Yeah. Okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
so judgment call. Who's doing what?
Casting a prayer, aka guidance on myself.
Okay. Everyone else?
Seeing if the others want us to fight or think we should run is my last question.
I don't think we should engage. Look at the state we're in.
But we can't just leave the man.
They're
It was
low.
different when we thought he was in their hideout when he was surrounded by others, but
He's not dead. They're relocating him. Maybe we follow them and see where they're going.
To a place with even more goblins.
Like Narcissian looks shaken, like he's like super nervous. He doesn't know what to do.
do the goblins look like they're settling down for a break, or are they just stopping?
So the two that were like checking the 2 bodies have now finished because they haven't found anything, and they're kind of shouting over to the leader that is standing on the cliff. Basically, you can guess that they're reporting what they found, and they have gotten up and now are actually looking away from you at the moment. As to like exchange words, and the leader like kind of barking back and spitting on the floor again, on the ground.
Well,
I mean, if the
Can we see them?
If you don't have the center of a tree between you and the leader, yes you can.
Kind of.
Yes.
They're turned away from us now. If you guys want to strike, this is the moment. Otherwise, I don't know.
I want to point out he is not like twice the size of the other goblins. It's slightly
It's
bigger.
big.
Yeah.
Hmm.
As in, like, it's clear that he has a tiny bit better gear, but it's not like it's pristine either, right?
I don't know if we can do this, but also I don't know if that man is gonna be alive much longer, or where they're bringing him. Or, I don't know.
They're starting to move away.
They're starting.
I'm gonna conjure 4 dancing lights that come from this tree, and they kind of come out of the bark of the tree and then envelope the human and start swirling around him as if it's like forming a shield.
Okay, at this point we're gonna start initiative. Just so we have
Turn-based orders.
So we have turn-based orders, so I'm gonna add everyone. Give me a moment.
Mm-hmm.
Not gonna add Mateo. Okay, I'm gonna begin combat and just skip over to Ilana.
Did you? Okay. Yeah.
That's like before combat starts, basically, because she's kicking
Okay,
off.
makes sense because of the dancing lights. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, four dancing lights kind of shoot out of the tree and then surround the human, almost like trying to swap the goblins off him.
What is there? 20 dim?
Dancing lights, four torch-sized objects that shed light in a 10-foot radius unless you amalgamate them together, in which case they can shed because you're putting them all together, it's 20 feet.
Okay, 20 feet dim.
20 feet dim and all together.
Okay, no bright.
No problem. But it forms a vaguely.
Okay, so you do that. That's anything for the bonus action?
No.
End your turn. Okay, so I'm actually gonna have him because it's. Did he?
It's an attempt to intimidate.
Yeah.
That's essentially the action.
Wisdom. So what I'm gonna do is these two. Wisdom saving throw. What's your spell DC? Because I think that's fair to use that as a DC. Okay, they are falling for it. So, the first guy will drop Silder and just back up. He's basically disengaging and drawing. He's disengaging behind the tree, actually, and drawing his short bow with arrows. So that's his turn. The next one is this guy. He doesn't see what's actually going on. So he's gonna retreat here just in case. And draw his weapon. This guy will retreat here. 'Cause they don't know what's happening and where it's coming from, right? So they're looking all over the place. What's that? Oh, that's this guy is also acting off and kind of starting. These two actually, they were next to Sildar, right? They are pointing their weapons at Sildar because dude started glowing all of a sudden. They don't know what's going on. You know, they don't trust it. It's super sus, so they're acting accordingly. But they're also clever enough not to start shooting right away. And careful, goblin is okay. Nasilian.
Like that kind of took him by surprise. He is a little bit unsure what to do, and he moves here. He's like in the open, right? Well, probably a move. Yeah, he's going to move like around the corner so that he doesn't get seen still. And moves around here. And he's just going to take the... I'm just going to take the dodge action.
Mm-hmm.
And that's my turn, and he kind of like looks at the others. If one is moving up, yeah, that's his turn.
Sildar just like collapses here. And he's looking around. He is also clearly confused as to what is going on, but also glad that they let him drop. He will start crawling this way. He's not very fast. He's barely like moving at all.
Well, he's
Mood.
prone as well,
Mood.
so-
Yeah.
So, the leader, seeing all this, kinda spits again, hurries over to Sildar, and kinda yanks him in front of him, as like almost a shield towards the lights.
But the lights are around still.
You're moving, well, he moved.
Can't move them.
Yeah, so
on the
they
turn.
stayed behind, right? Yeah. So he's kind of waving his like sword scimitar, and he kind of starts shouting in broken common. It's like heavily accented. Basically, stay back or he gets it. Right. Like, but he also clearly doesn't know what he's looking at and where to look. So he's looking at the lights. He's also wildly looking everywhere. Right. So, but he's also using Sildar as a human shield.
Yeah.
So that's his action. Kitty cat.
And I suppose it's time to stealth.
A wise choice from the rogue every time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
unfortunately, first level of exhaustion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So disadvantage.
Oof.
It's still better than an
Better
8.
than their perception, though.
Yeah.
Hilariously, and
Yeah.
It's,
Yeah.
It's not PG-3, thankfully, so there's no critical failures here.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I suppose it's time. Let's see.
So you literally cannot fail your stealth check.
He literally can't. No.
Disgusting.
Yeah, disgusting.
Unless the slightly better goblin has better perception.
Mm.
Well, who knows indeed. I'm gonna use my feline agility trait.
Nice.
Actually, do I need to? How far? That's 25 feet. Yeah, we'll huddle up
You guys-
next to.
You got 30. Don't forget. You're normal.
I got what?
You got 30 feet movement. You're not as small.
Yeah.
Basically.
And you've only got one exhaustion. don't you? So-
Yeah.
Let's see. We'll go the extra 5, and we'll stay in cover. I wonder. How far is that from me?
You just delete him. I just deleted him. I'm a genius.
You deleted the main guy.
I deleted
Oh,
Yeah.
he's dead.
It's fine. You won.
Yay!
Yay!
The rest of the goblins run away.
Woo!
He
Yay.
just disintegrated. Woo!
All right. I will use my feline agility.
I knew that.
And,
Disintegrate, come
Don't pay attention to the wizard behind the curtain.
Yeah.
Alright, so
Be like-
I will come up behind this goblin.
Because he was
Is-
facing the other way.
Is he?
They were facing the lights. Yeah, because they
Yeah,
were
they're-
confused about what's going on with the lights.
Alright, it's time to sneak attack.
Oh shit.
Oh boy. Okay.
Alright, where's my attack again?
Don't forget to target the goblin.
Oh yeah.
It does the AC and damage thing.
Now,
That way.
how do I do this again?
So click on the little token controls option on the top left, and then select what looks like a target.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the concentric circles. Then click on the goblin.
Click on it.
Then you just gotta click on the picture of your weapon.
Advantage, yeah?
When
Yeah,
you're
yeah.
hidden, I guess so, yeah. Because
Yes, advantage.
otherwise it's not a sneak attack.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Yikes! Yikes! Also, you didn't target. Just by the way.
Yeah,
I thought I did.
No.
apparently.
Nope.
No. No. You just click once on the thing. If you double click, then you de-target.
Yeah, when you actually target somebody, you'll see that there's 4 triangle arrows pointing at it.
Yeah.
And it,
Mhm.
Yeah, that was there.
Oh, there's a little purple circle above his head as well. He did target it.
Okay.
Okay. Interesting.
Well, the
Huh.
AC is 15,
Yikes!
so it's a miss anyway.
With an
Oh, well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
AC 15.
Alright, well, I guess that's my attack.
Mm.
And exposed.
Yeah.
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 Thanks. Rolls around. Glares at you. End of your turn.
Wow.
Andy.
Shit. Okay, we already exposed ourselves. Fuck.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
someone exposed themselves, yes.
Okay. Okay. Fucking hell. I'm gonna move over here 10 feet. That's the most I can do. Literally the most I can do. But alright, then, Kit already exposed herself, so, fuck, just quietly, insulting not insult, I forgot the word, for saying fuck, but yeah.
Cursing.
Cursing, that's the word. I quietly curse, and then that just transitions into a prayer for help as I desperately send a sacred flame at the goblin immediately next to my sister. You gotta do a dex save.
Oh. Is that also with disadvantage?
Out of your lights.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Please don't delete them.
Please don't delete yourself this time.
Yeah. But yeah, the Gobby has to make a DC 13 Dex save.
DC 13 dex save, Jimmy.
Yeah.
Imagine
Which one again? Can you just
The one next to Kit.
next to Kit? Okay. Fails.
Okay. So, fuck. Leave my sister alone. Prayer and yeah.
He takes 5
Just like the.
radiant.
Sorry.
He takes 5 radiant damage.
5 radiant damage as just like the first time she did radiant light. It's a bit better and it's a brighter light, kind of similar to the dancing lights in a way, as they surround the goblin and just poof into a slightly thinner light, and then it's gone.
Okay, so it seems like Ogma favors you today because after your initial attack like fades, he seems oddly illuminated. However, also very dead.
also very
Okay.
dead.
Yes, she just one-shot him.
Okay. Not processing that just yet, but that's my turn.
But also the body, it's funny because
Is
like,
glowed.
it like all attacks against him would have been an advantage because like basically the effect that he got was Fairy Fire. But you one-shot him, so he dead actually.
Okay, yeah, but this actually helps with the dancing light situation because the radiant now dead attack kind of similar because people are more afraid of the dancing lights now.
Potentially, yes.
Yeah.
Elana.
Ilana is walking forwards, not in cover, attempting to draw the attention or the attacks, seemingly, of any of the creatures away from Lion or Kit, but Kit is still obviously much closer. And she's just going to walk forward and yell that if you value your lives, run. And she's going to reach out and grasp at the main window.
Okay.
And the skeletal hand wraps around the air just in front of his throat.
Why is he explosive gimmick?
Good question.
Let me amend that. He's not explosive. I mean,
He's explosively angry.
Yeah,
Yeah,
explosively angry. However, as it starts forming, he just jerks backwards in time,
Yeah.
kind of yanking still in front of himself. And he repeats it again, this time a bit clearer. Trust! Or this human dies!
And
Like glaring at you specifically this time.
Mhm.
Because he is now kind of pinpointing the magic on you. Because, yeah.
And she's gonna move her lights to one of them buzz in front of his face
Mm-hmm.
to annoy the hell out of him and distract him. The other one's going for the goblin behind the tree, and the other two are reaching out towards the other goblin.
Okay.
So it looks like they're drifting towards the other goblin.
Okay. Well, the guy behind the tree fires an arrow at the dancing lights and tries to like kind of duck further back. Clearly a combination between their leader not really giving them orders
Yeah.
and doing what he's doing, and clearly also one of them is lighting up in flames and dying immediately. Didn't sit well with them, along with all these dancing lights, so they don't know what they had dealing with. You clearly are not dealing with the A-team here. So It's also, by the way, guys, I have to just briefly pause here. Chris is not in the same room with me, so I'm actually seeing his face the entire time, right? So I'm actually talking at him for once, right, while I'm running the session. So it's really weird. I'm not used to people looking at me while I'm jamming.
Shortly before I end my turn, because I only just did the end turn.
Yep.
Because she's within whisper earshot of Lion, and Andy might hear her because she's not that far. She's gonna say 10 minutes. So
did everyone hear that?
No, I didn't hear that.
What did he say?
Yes, stop whispering 5 meters from the microphone.
5 meters from here.
He said take no risks.
Take no risks.
Okay.
Take no risks. That's it. Fuck.
So the leader, I will roll this. I will roll this as I can tell, and I need to leave this to the dice.
I just also want to highlight the atmospheric conditions. Dawn is only just broken.
Nice.
So the dancing lights are quite visible.
Plus the very visible corpse.
So the sudden light after the grabby hand freaks the heck out of him. He shoves Silder away and turns back. Silder falls.
Fuck.
You could hear like a dull thud a moment
That's a
later.
big fall. That's a big fall.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yikes. Is he still alive?
You don't know.
he's down.
Okay. Yeah, got it. Okay.
And he backs off behind a tree, kind of waving at the light the entire time with his scimitar.
Mhm.
So, that's his move. Clearly cursing the entire time. He's not a happy chappy at all. Well, let's see if this guy's actually booking it.
So my attack roll for chill touch, the AC 15, definitely missed.
Yes.
Okay. It's just you said the other one, AC 15.
Yeah, but there's a special goblin apparently.
Yes, better armor. Yeah.
Because I didn't actually see what the roll was, I just realized. So I was like, oh, it says it misses. Okay. I don't know, I rolled fairly decent.
Give me a second. I'm just gonna make them roll another wisdom saving throw to see if they. Basically a morale roll. No, they're booking it.
Mm.
They will book it.
One of
So
them burst into flames, there's magic all around.
this guy is gone. He gone, right? This guy hasn't gotten the memo yet, so he's like still ready to do some action. So he's gonna let an arrow fly at Kit.
Not good.
Only we were a couple of levels higher.
I mean, we're almost there after this, certainly.
If we survive, yeah.
Several levels higher.
Okay. Oh, fuck yes.
Well, it misses.
This is the eager goblin.
No, it's an 8. For some reason, I targeted himself
Yeah.
because I'm smart. But he rolled an 8, so it would miss Kit anyway. And then
Yeah.
he's gonna duck into full cover behind the tree trunk.
We just hear the skitterings of an arrow through the leaves and a couple of pigeons shooting it.
Lion.
Yeah. Just going to move 35 feet of movement there. Can I see this guy from here? Does he have cover?
You basically he's 3/4.
3/4.
Yeah. So -5 to attack.
Yeah, and the same probably for this guy. Same for all of them.
That guy up there is on full cover. You can't even see
Yeah.
him.
Yeah, I'm gonna try it anyway to just get them more afraid. Actually, fuck. How far is he? Is that even within range? No, that's not within range. Amazing. He's going to... Yeah, I'm going to basically... I'm going to try to move up to Sildar. I'm going to move... double my movement. And out in fucking open. If I move there...
You ducking below.
They wouldn't be able
Full
to see
cover.
me, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm still going to dash.
Don't forget
Over.
to adjust your height to 0.
Yep.
Because now you can't see me.
No, that's fine. That's okay. Yeah. That's my turn.
Okay. Apparently an error occurred. Amazing. I'm just gonna roll a d20. Yeah. Good to know. Next. Hit.
How far is that? Fucking 45 feet. I'm gonna try and stay in cover and not move, so I can regain my passive thing. I can't even remember what it's called.
Yeah, your operation.
Feeling agility here.
Feline agility. That's it. So I'm gonna take the dodge action.
Okay.
And yeah, that's pretty much me. I don't have any ranged weapons, so I can't do that.
Andy.
Okay, yeah, can't do much. This time I'm just running. Normal 10 feet, wait, I'll go 10 feet here, and then dashing for my other 10 feet. That's me.
Hiding behind the tree.
Hiding behind a tree, yeah. As I slowly start making my way.
Next to Alana. I was like, oh, hi. You made it.
Hi. Hi, okay. Good work.
Alana is going to move up to there. And what was the bonus action? Just going to move the light to harass and illuminate the goblin again.
Mm-hmm.
Just going to move that light to harass and illuminate that goblin. You said that the one booked it off the pathway.
Yeah, he's gone.
So he did his like full dash, disengage, dash, 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 all over the place. And you said this guy's in 3/4 cover, the main guy,
Yeah.
but I can still see him. Right?
Yeah, because he just kind of shoddily ducked behind, not like quite fully because he was still waving with his scimitar.
Yeah. The light is still on. I just need to move that so I did.
Get his ass.
-5 to attack.
Yeah.
Just saying, if you're attacking, it's -5 to attack.
Yeah, safe then. Makes sense. Ooh, what you doing? Oh, are you doing missiles again? Ooh. Oof.
We have
Oh, it's done the one missile.
Outside of the
We should fix
official
the
guy.
formula on the spell, we should do that actually.
Yeah.
wasn't that actually the right thing? That
Yeah,
it
I think
rolled the right. It did roll the right because it's one
the
roll
rule
for all the
says
missiles.
That, but we all agree that it feels shit if you roll a 1. And it
Yeah.
applies the 1 to all 3 shots. Whether
True.
like if you roll them individually gives you actually a chance to roll well.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So that's right. So
And that's the way it's in Baldur's Gate, right? Each rolls
Yes,
individually.
but
each missile rolls
but
separately.
I've always played it with individual rolls, and I have no
Mm.
intention of like changing that. Yeah.
Going back on that, yeah.
Ouch.
Woof.
Wait,
So,
that's
the first
much
one
better.
Was a 2, and the next 2 were a 5. So it takes 12 points of damage. for
Okay.
each of
Give
these.
me a yeah. So, well, to be fair, to begin with, his. Let me give me a second. His health is not correct. To begin with. 17. Okay. Ignore that. Delete. So, -5 was the first
12.
one. 6 was the first one.
No, it's 2 plus 5 plus 5 is 6. It's 12.
It's 12
No,
in
no,
total.
I'm going with each one individually. The first one is 5 or
Yeah.
6.
The first one is 2 points of damage.
Okay.
The formula rolled 2
Okay.
times.
And then the second one was
5.
and the third one was 5. Okay. He is really badly injured, but he's still alive. You can hear the screams, and the gurgling.
Gurgling.
Yeah, the you know when somebody's screaming so high you can gurgle. Yeah.
That's gonna be the more.
Okay. Is that all you do?
And yeah, I mean, she's run forward and she's used a bonus action to move the dancing lights to threaten the other goblin that she can see from where she's up.
Yeah.
And she's moved closer. She's now in the open.
Okay. He's not a happy chappy, but it's not his turn. This guy is also booking it. And he's done. And not only booking it, but like as he runs, the leader is kind of shouting towards him. And he's shouting back, and you can kind of see like the hands raising like, nope! It's like, you're on your own.
Flips him off while he's running away. Fuck you!
Yeah, basically. And the leader is kind of like yelling after him, basically. But yeah, it seems like this is not looking good for them. So the leader himself is kind of trying to wave his scimitar at the light. Seeing that it's not doing anything, he kind of curses and decides to also give it a dash. A wave. Mind you, because he used his action, he's only disengaging.
goblins don't get bonus action hide and disengage. Because rogues obviously.
Yeah, they don't. They have only hide and disengage. They don't have like the full range.
Dash.
Yeah. But he still has his movement,
Yeah, of course.
so he is barely still, like, kind of.
Then
But he's running. Okay, this guy is way off the map. And this guy is just dropping his weapon and kind of kneeling down and just raising his hands and kind of shaking and saying something in Goblin that at this point sounds like begging. So this guy here surrendered. At least he looks like it.
yeah, but he's dropped his weapon.
He dropped his weapon, yes. So,
Let's test the blood first. What are we doing?
not that Lion has seen that, because he's down below.
Mm.
Hit
Nope.
He hit no, Patrice will be
Lion.
Yeah.
He can
Player question: if I don't have medicine, can I stabilize someone?
Do you have a healer's kit?
Nope.
Nope.
Okay. So I know that I wouldn't be able to do shit. So
I'm trying my best to come. It's slow.
yeah, that's. I don't have anything to help you there. Sorry.
Yeah.
I don't have a healer's kit, so I'm going to basically move. Can I move through this side? Like the side of the cliff here?
Yeah.
If I get there? Alright, perfect.
Although, do you still have the
You are
berries?
plus
No, you don't. You don't have
10
any.
feet, by the way.
No, I don't have. Sorry?
Okay.
You're plus 10 feet up there, by the way.
What's that? Alright. Oh. Dagger? No, I'm not daggering anyone. I could. That was 10, so can make it to there. Don't see shit there. Can't really do anything to this guy, he's surrendering. I'm basically going to dash over to this guy then. And if he dropped his weapon, I'm gonna stand on his weapon and just hold my scimitar to his neck.
I'm just gonna move this light over, like,
Yeah.
start here.
That's a
like, there. Yeah.
That's alright. And that's because I dashed. Don't have anything to do for my bonus action. That's my turn. Oop.
Yeah.
He's still crawling.
No, he's not crawling.
He's moving.
No, that was a mistake. He's down here. Kit.
Alright, now that I can use my feline agility, I am gonna sprint over there. Is the one by line the one that's surrendering you?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, he's the one. He dropped his weapon, and I'm like holding my scimitar to his face.
Alright, I need to zoom in a little bit because it's hard for me to read this one. Alright, I'll use my regular 30 feet to go there. Get an idea of what we're dealing with. Oh, you...
You are 10 feet there, by the way. 10 feet height.
Alright. There we go. Well, there's nothing really for me to do if this guy isn't attacking Lion.
Detach the camera of where I'm recording everyone from your mouth movements, because you and Abel are so erratic with moving the screen the entire time. It's like I'm getting whiplash here.
I will just zoom out. That's it.
Alright, I will use my movement and come up behind, just in case he tries anything funny. And that will be me.
Alrighty. Do my best to dash
Go,
again.
go, power Andy.
Go, power Andy, and she's slow as fuck. Here we go. Just huffing and puffing as I'm trying.
Ilana.
Yeah.
I'm not sure there are any rules for this, but given that Andy only weighs like 20 kilos,
If she's not exploding in encumbrance, you can carry her, yeah.
she's not exploding.
If
Yeah.
letting you do it, you don't have to roll.
So I can move her on my turn.
Yes, you can. If you allow it.
Amazing.
Absolutely brilliant.
Awesome. I love that. Yeah.
I am going. Do I go for it? Do I go for it?
Why not?
Do I go for it?
Do what Ilana would do.
Do what Ilana
So
would do.
she's not a dwarf, so you can't toss her.
I don't need to toss that.
Yeah. But also, just I don't have my backpack on, so I left it at like the fire, so I'm double, and I'm even less weight.
Yeah, let me just double check. She's going to chill touch the fleeing
Because he's from the Prometheus school of running away. You get advantage.
He's what, running left and right?
No, he's running straight.
Oh, he's running straight.
He's not serpentining.
No, he's not
Rookie
running.
mistake.
Yeah, rookie mistake.
Rookie mistake. Advantage on the attack roll. And you got map that you got 1, 2.
I know, right?
Hits him. Hits
Yeah.
the explosive Yimik. That's his name. Not that you will ever find out, maybe. Who knows?
The skeletal hand snaps onto the back of his collar of his leather armor and then slowly crawls up the back of his neck and grabs the back of his neck. And then the greenish
-5?
black jolt shoots through his entire body.
Alright, I thought you were just gonna slap his ass when he's running away, but
Yeah, no.
How do you want to do this?
Like I described, the skeletal hand pulls up his armor from the scruff of his neck, grabs the back of his neck, and almost like electrocutes him with necrotic energy as he's running. And
He
causes
doesn't
his legs
even
to
get
snap.
sound out. You hear like a short, and he crumbles. And because the other guy already surrendered,
Combat is over.
combat is over.
But as part of my movement, because I'm going to do the same, she's going to run and drop her backpack in Andy's place, scooping up Andy at the same time, and then start booking it towards Silver, who's on the road. So I'm trading my backpack for Andy, because they're both the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, but technically
Yeah.
combat is over.
Okay. Thank you.
All
Okay.
have experienced it.
We can.
Yeah.
So it's 5 feet to get to Andy. So within the same round, I can get to there, and then I can easily
The second round is here.
on the start of the second round, and then you go after you turn the initiative. If we're still working
Right,
back,
nice.
so
No.
Okay. Immediately fall on my knees, open my pouch, take out my healing kit, and just feel for pulse. Is the man
let
even
me
alive?
Just roll one more time. He is unconscious.
Okay. Okay, I start to try and stabilize him with the healer's kit, and it's within a minute still, so I still got the
He's
guidance,
stable, by the
thankfully.
way. He saved 3
Oh, okay.
times, right? So he's
Oh,
stable
okay,
anyway.
good.
But yeah, you can do your healer's kit thing just in case. And do me.
Elana's basically assisting by just kind of.
How about you move Ilana over there?
Yeah.
And you guys are both at 0 height, by the way.
Oh, let me just adjust that. Okay. 0.
Medicine.
Just pulling clothes out the way so that she can tend to the wound.
Yeah. Okay, with advantage, medicine check.
It's a normal because it's a check, and I'm exhausted.
And she's exhausted.
Okay.
Yeah.
Disadvantage, advantage.
Yeah.
Ooh, still okay. That's pretty.
So.
Yeah, that's pretty solid.
This is what you're looking at is a week's worth of basically torture. He has severe bruising from beatings, rope burn, his wrists are tied, which I assume you immediately cut, like restore circulation. His right ring finger looks badly bent at the wrong angle. Broken multiple times. Dark, angry purple. His face is like swollen from the beatings, like both of his eyes. You know.
Okay, I don't lose my stomach. I don't barf. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's basically he's so badly beaten it's barely recognizable. He's barely recognizable as a human being at this point, right? Like it's like. How did he even stay alive through this, right? He also feels very cold, so they didn't probably keep him very warm either. So he needs to be warmed up. So one of the things you probably immediately do is like wrapping him in a blanket. But he is stable, and somehow miraculously alive.
Okay. Okay. Fuck.
So
we can't get
while you were meddling there,
Yeah.
just immediately, Kit and Narcillion. You have a very, it's like he's shivering. He's afraid. What's he doing?
Yeah, like Narcissus is kind of like still standing there with his scimitar. Like at this point he has kicked the sword out of the way. And he's like shaken as well. Like he's probably like shivering as much as the goblin, maybe not as much, but close to it. Do you speak her language? Do you speak common?
He nods.
Furiously.
Yeah.
You would tell us where did you take the dwarf? Where is he? The bearded one, the small one.
Castle.
Where is the castle? Which castle?
And he kind of like bares his teeth to you, and like you recognizing these sharp little teeth. They look like they have like kind of like sharpened their teeth or filed their teeth to even pointier ends, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he goes like he pointed his teeth and goes Cragma Castle. And he kind of like points roughly northeast. And that's like that's what he tells me.
Looks at the kid. I think we need this one, yeah?
Probably. If I had to take a guess.
And he looks back at the goblin. Don't move. Don't make a move. We will kill you if you move.
And he's like looking at you, He's like
And he-
kinda. He wants to look behind him, but he isn't looking behind him, and he just like nods.
Like to add a little bit of dramatic effect to the statement, like with his free hand, he like holds open his palm, and there's like a flick of fire, like in the palm of his hand.
And he just like bends down, just face plants into the dirt, and just bowing before you is like, you know, he is terrified.
Okay. Kit, do you have some?
So at
do you
this
have
point,
some
he's
rope
groveling.
with you?
I think I do not. Well,
You did, right? Or was
Did
it
I?
Alana? Because we used it at the goblin camp to climb up. Someone had rope.
Oh, I have rope in my backpack.
Alana has the rope.
Yeah.
Live,
Yeah,
Also,
I
Chris, click on the ad.
Oh. I also have rope. It's just in my backpack. I
Oh.
forget that we did that system.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kit, can you run over to your backpack and get the rope, please? I'll
I
keep a
can
look
have
on
it
this
on
guy.
You have a kitty
Oh, you have your
cat
backpack on?
darting away.
Yeah. Well, we'll just Here we go.
So, what's happening?
Yeah, we're
You two
basically
are
tying up the goblin, putting also like something in his mouth so he doesn't make sound, like still not getting too close to his mouth with his fucking pointy teeth, but basically trying to shut him up so he doesn't scream out and tie him up.
Okay. Can you double click on him, by the way, to open up his item file? I'm curious.
Oh yeah. It's not working for me at least. I cannot
Okay.
double click him.
I will mark him as for now.
Nope.
Okay, I will mark him as this. Because he is defeated. Now it should work.
Nope.
No?
Nope.
What?
Matt is working for you?
Double click the goblin, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's
Everyone
working.
can see
Okay,
that now,
perfect.
apparently.
Yeah, because I did it for everyone.
Okay.
I'ma just close that
Yeah.
because I'm not there.
So for now, I'll take this, and then we can split it up later.
Sounds good.
Kitty, we should take him to the. If you can take him to the cart, I will go get Matteo, and we can start getting ready to leave. Yeah.
How big is the goblin compared to Kit?
Is he slightly taller?
Maybe the other way around then.
Keep in mind, Kit's a little bit shorter.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah, that's a better idea. Kit, if you can run over to Matteo, and we can get him bound to the cart.
On it.
We also need to get the guy.
And Kit will make her way over to get Matteo ready to leave.
Because you will also need Matteo to hook him up to the cart.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And the Alana in
Uh,
the meantime.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask Alana if do you think we can maybe make a makeshift stretch because we can't get the cart over the fucking horses. Can you get like we have the blanket here. We can put him on a blanket and can get like, two big branches so we can make a makeshift stretcher to carry him over. I don't want to jostle his head anymore from the fall.
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, he didn't look like he was lying at a nice angle when you found him.
Yeah.
Rent a blanket, and I will be right back. And she basically
Okay.
run to the top of the cliff where she knows the branches came down. tree, then grab 2 sturdy branches and 2 slightly smaller ones to form a
Yeah,
crossroad.
I'm not gonna make you roll anything. Like, there's enough forest around you.
Yeah.
You guys.
She's basically going to
Yeah.
create a rope entangle with her 50-foot rope,
Yeah.
but also use her winter blanket as the stretching material.
Yeah.
And then
Is it okay if I delete the lensing lights?
delete what? Yeah, as long as you don't delete me. That's fine.
I will.
Okay, I'm gonna
try
keep
my
an eye on your
best.
token.
Yeah, if it pops up and says, are you sure you want to delete this actor? Say no. Yeah, I'm still here.
Awesome.
You're still here. Okay.
So then,
Okay.
Whilst she's up here on the other side,
Mm-hmm.
she's going to head up to.
Get the loot.
But I can't click them. Going
Wait.
to be.
Oh, he wasn't an item file. Give me a second. Configure.
What? He should have been the only item.
Oh, wait. He also had. Oh, how much did he have?
500 gold pieces.
Nice.
In
Plus 2 magical wand. There you go.
There.
Okay.
Thank you, Maya.
Yes.
Yeah. The rest of that can wait for someone else who can actually carry it. Without it. And then I'll come around this one.
Someone has to also loot this guy over here. Because he's also freshly dead. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm dragging this boy along with me, so I'm not doing it.
So Ilana comes back with a stretcher and obviously retrieves her backpack and stuff as well.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Just to hide that fact. And make a stretcher so that we can pick up Silver.
Well, I will move the card in the meantime because I'm starting to assume that you're gonna.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll go
Yeah.
for it. So just lots of kind of preparing and packing. I am going to say that once Silda's on the car, Ilana's going to resume a defensive position at the back. And basically keeping an eye out in case any of the goblins come back with more of them.
Mm-hmm.
But
Mhm.
she
Yeah.
figures they probably won't. Especially as the leader who's taken first.
Yeah, can we put this goblin in the car as well?
Yeah.
Cart. And yeah, he's tied up, but Narcinin will like ask Kit to keep an eye on him while Andy drives the cart, and he will stay with Ilana to the back to also keep an eye out.
The goblin leader is obviously beyond the way down the pathway. He had some like chain armor on him, but it's probably only a decent fit for Andy, would be my guess, with a little bit of work done
Yeah.
to it. So
And
Yeah,
your
we-
kit.
he also
We could try to get some of the leather as well from their armor, and we can try to make something new out of it. Get someone to make something new of it.
yeah, but the
I want to point out that their armors are already scrap armors. It's
Yeah, it's
like-
already shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm.
But you can get the chain shirt, you just knock the chain links off the bottom to make it a little bit shorter and it should fit Andy if she's interested.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a look at it afterwards because yeah.
No, you
But-
stay here, and like he sees how you're limping, Narcinin will go over it because that's also in the direction of the goblins.
Oh,
So he will go over
Um,
and carefully make his way over there.
well.
Oops.
Yeah, now that we're kind of semi waiting, I guess, and I already have my med pack out, I'm gonna patch up like Kit as well, because Kit's also still injured for the next time that we
Yeah.
rest.
Scrape
Yeah.
some bruises and bumps from the river.
Yeah. So next time we rest, you can actually heal up.
Here's hoping.
Mind you, it's only one javelin. One to point this out.
I figured. I
Yeah.
figured. Yeah. Actually, I'm also gonna take his scimitar. Why not?
And I also patch up myself if I have the time for it.
Make my way back over.
Depends on how long you guys, because like, or it's already been like good.
You'll
15, 20
come-
minutes.
Probably something like that.
Yeah.
You'll put the stuff that he looted also in the van wagon.
If you request the trade with the wagon, or with me.
Oh, do we want to take the stuff that this guy also has? I only took the coins.
Yeah, if you want to, he's got short bow and scimitar and all that stuff. But it's not something.
I figure,
it's not something
yeah,
you can read, but
I figure at least yeah, we can put it in the wagon. I'm gonna take it for now, and then I'm gonna trade for it with the wagon.
Until there's obviously out cold, presumably.
Yeah, he's stable.
He's stable, but out.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Lion, do you want
Lena, you will have to wait just for me to finish with Nestalian.
All right, I just set it up. No worries.
Lion, do you want to stay alongside? Is what we're trying to make.
I think it's better if Kit can be in the wagon with him. I will stay in the back with you,
And he's
looking out for trouble. Yeah. After a little bit, I can move out into the front, but considering
Well, the wagon
They
is
might-
empty, so like you can fit probably the goblin and Sildar and Andy in the driver's seat, no problem.
Mhm.
And Kid sitting on top of the donkey.
looking backwards over Andy's shoulder at Robin,
Mm-hmm.
pointing fingers at his eyes. And pointing-
Yeah, I'm watching you,
Yeah.
squinting. Not squinting because that would be the wrong cat speech.
and yeah, like
Eyes-
as they're
eyes
also
big.
as they're moving, it's basically like Narcia
Thank
will
you.
also tell them that so they took the dwarf to Cragmaw Castle.
Where is that?
Kind of points into the direction that the goblin
Into
pointed
the,
at.
it's basically where he pointed towards was the Neverwinter Woods. So it would have been like down the road and then kind of to the north from where he pointed. So they were basically headed that direction.
So they were
But
heading
yeah.
to Buckingham Castle,
I don't know. I didn't ask him.
we can
I-
have plenty of time to ask.
That's what I figured.
It's yeah. Get on our way.
Yeah, it's dawn, so we have all day probably already been traveling an hour. So
Yes.
we need to have fighting. We probably would have fought exhausted at this point.
Hmm. Literally.
Yeah. No more than 3 hours travel. Because Alana's the timekeeper of the group, presumably.
Yeah. Okay.
And at that point, we'll stop taking a short rest just to watch Mateo. Sleep.
3 hours at normal speed. Yeah.
3 hours at normal speed. And as we start going down the road, Alana's going to start asking the bombers the questions. Nothing poignant, just the odd question here or there. And it's going to be stuff like, what's at Cragmore Castle?
Let me figure out how far you got first. So at normal speed, that's 3 miles an hour. So you basically went for 9. Oh yeah, so 2 hours later you would have been at the crossroads.
Yep, keep going for now. Turn down towards Phandelver, and then keep going.
Okay.
And
I
then
adjusted that.
after
Okay,
an hour,
so
forward
you are... He's not going to resist. He's going to tell you everything you need to know, so you don't need to roll anything. So basically, what he would have told you is that they have been 15 of them total who were in that cave
Yeah.
overall. But you killed, obviously, some of them, and they were warned by the one survivor who kind of made it back to the cave.
Yeah, is that including the wolves or excluding the wolves?
That's excluding wolves. They
Okay.
don't count wolves as,
Yeah, sure.
part of them.
Just checking.
The leader in the cave is a bugbear named Clark. And Clark answers to somebody called Pink Grow, who is the chief of the Cragmaw tribe, who dwells in the Cragmaw Castle. And it's about 20 miles northeast in the Neverwinter Wood. Roughly, you can see that he's not a scout and he doesn't know exactly where it is. Because they were supposed to take Silder to the scouting troop, which would have found them on the road, and they would have taken them to the castle. So they kind of were only headed towards the rough direction as well.
King Roll is a goblin? Is he a gnoll? Is he a bugbear?
This guy is way down the food chain.
Yeah.
So,
But he never met in person.
but he knows that Clark, because these goblins are answering to Clark.
Yeah,
So that's
like
Clark.
that.
They're like the main people around the bugbear who was in the cave that you left behind, basically. But Clark apparently received a messenger more than a week ago from King Grow. Because they were kind of like the goblins that were in the area, kind of looting and pillaging and kind of attacking just like for food and supplies. They were one of the offshoots that attacked actually your village. So they're just raiding groups because it's been a rough winter. They didn't have a lot of supplies, so they were just hanging out in the region, grabbing whatever they could. Right, that was their task. But their specific group has received, like over 10 days ago, a messenger who told him that someone named the Black Spider was paying the Cragmaws to watch out for the dwarf Gundren Rockseeker, to capture him, and send him and anything he was carrying to King Grove. And Clark followed his orders. And basically, they set up an ambush site, where they usually set up an ambush site, because anything coming through needs to come
Going
through here.
that ditch.
And they ambushed Sildar and Gundren, killed the horses, left them behind, took all the personal effects, including a map. And the dwarf and his map were delivered to King Grohl as instructed. And Yimik wanted to keep the human companion in the eating cave. They actually planned on numbing him eventually. And in the meantime, Yimik was using him to basically kick him and amuse himself and beat him for his fun time, yeah. And to basically lay down his frustration because Yimik doesn't like Clark very much, but had to listen to him because the hobgoblin is bigger and stronger. But Yimik actually wished that he was the one in charge.
Well, now he doesn't have to worry about Clark being with the humans.
No. But basically, this is what you get out of the goblin, no problem. It takes a few attempts in communicating, right? because he's not the best at common, so it's very broken. But this is basically the gist of it.
Okay. What's his name? You probably hate the question.
I will fucking hate you for this question. Name generator. Polks.
Pogs.
No,
Fox
Polks.
champ.
No.
Pogs
Fuck
jamming.
Fox champ. Fox. Polka. Mm-hmm.
What does he think we should do with him?
He thinks you should let him go, and then he will be forever grateful.
And you'll run all the way to King Roll and tell him all about.
He will be a very good servant. If you know, he can clean, he can fight, he can shoot, he can hunt. Not very good, but he can shoot things with arrows. He's very good at cleaning. He stinks, by the way. Like, it's very dubious, and he's very good at cleaning, by the way.
Like,
But he's trying to sell his usefulness at being alive, as in, like, he's more than happy to work for you guys as long as you don't kill him. And he seems another thing you will get, because once he started talking, you gotta start talking proper, right? All the goblins in the cave were not very happy underneath Clark's roof. He was kind of like he was throwing the scraps at the wolves. They were being given scraps, and most of the loot that was being picked up was given to Clark, and he was like, he has a whole cave full of loot.
Does he?
Yes.
So.
And he can also show you, he can show you how to get into the cave from the wolf den without being seen.
No, that is more interesting.
Mind you, as he describes it, you realize it's basically the trash chute that you saw earlier. But he says it's basically Yimik was not the only one who was unhappy with Clark's rule. They all kind of were, because Clark was just like very greedy and treating them all horrendously. And to them, this whole arrangement is just not great. So he's more than happy to switch sides. Polk's good. Polk's useful.
In Elvish, Narcinia will say to Ilana that something along the lines like, you're not actually considering letting this disgusting creature live.
I'm considering keeping him around until we are ready to go back and get rid of Clark, because they are going to continue. That's
Sure.
the basic operations. That's going to be, especially with
But-
losing some, and the fact that they are not keen on him. Goblins are a little bit more powerful even by first, so if we can get the goblins attacking with us, and then we let them go to leave and go back to the Neverwinter Wood, which is miles and miles away.
And raid another hamlet? And raid another village? Because that's what they're gonna do.
They also hunt. They only raid hamlets because
If they have to.
goblins are cowardly. Yeah, but there are going to be goblins in this world from now until forever.
You're getting quieter
Yeah.
and quieter, by the way.
But we're not gonna... The ones that we deal with, even if we get them to attack the bugbear, that's fine, but we're not gonna let them go. Show them. Show them what happens in the raid. They killed Aldabra.
They did. And nothing.
Killed some of his friends.
doesn't bring people back.
Doesn't, but it might prevent more deaths in the future.
Showing them there's a different way other than fighting might prevent more deaths in the future.
A goblin. So you expect them to raise a fire?
If they don't know any different, why would they do anything any different?
Sometimes things also just need to die.
But can you give them life if you're wrong?
I say we'll just look away at that.
I wouldn't wish death on anyone. Consider great people who benefit from fighting. And they're certainly not mortal, and we certainly don't care about this.
Maybe. I don't think we should let them live, but
At this point, surprisingly, Andy chimes in. Also in Elvish, which she hasn't spoken fluently before you guys. Whatever you guys are discussing, as much as I despise someone who would stand by torture, be that in fear or in delight, it's not our choice. We are not justice.
Take him to town. We let him decide. I guess Phandelver is the closest thing to law that we have here. Perhaps Neverwinter.
sure. Sure. Let's bring him back. See from there.
Can 15-minute break?
Yep. Break.
Yep.
Yep.
Break time. Okay.
It's a strong word.
Regular.
I was
Don't forget-
I was watching Chris the entire time to see how he's doing with food.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Putting spaghetti bolognese into bread and butter to make sandwiches.
Damn, okay. That's a choice.
So,
Don't forget the short rest, and Matt, you can also heal up since I patched you up.
Hell yeah.
Same.
Yeah, but we too.
Fuck all.
I can. Yeah, I'm not half dead anymore.
Take a short rest.
Chris, why did you take? Ah, okay, you got rid of the
Yeah, that's
past
life.
pretty much every hit point.
yeah.
Mm.
I have no hit dice remaining.
Why?
Because
Well,
you
we
just
already
used
had
it.
a short rest.
But you didn't use it.
You couldn't have used it, Matt, because you can only use it when you use a healer's kit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you clicked it, and then we were like, no, you have to use the healer's kit, and then you undid your health gain, but you didn't get
Yeah.
your hit back.
I remember. Yeah.
Something like that happened.
So just roll it
So-
manually. Anyway.
Mm?
About
Oof. Rip.
Rip.
Well, we got long rest, so no. Okay, we don't have hit dice. Next time, tomorrow. Tomorrow.
I have rolled no higher than a 2 this session.
Yikes.
I mean, it happens. But about an hour down the road, after your short rest, you kind of hear groaning from Siller as he starts to wake up.
Stop the car,
Mm.
so he's not like rocking. while
He's disoriented because like he doesn't see very well and he
Yeah,
doesn't know
stop.
where he is.
I stop the cart and get inside the cart thing inside, so he's not alone with the goblin in there as he wakes up.
Yeah. Okay. So he's like, what is happening?
Take it easy. It's okay. It's okay. We got you. My name's Andy. Who are you? What's your name?
Oh, there, Silver.
Okay. It's all right.
Where? And he kind of like starts. You kind of feel
It's
like
okay.
reflexive.
Mhm.
Somebody is used to like looking out for danger, right?
Yeah.
The goblins. What happened?
It's okay. We came across you on the road. We got rid of a couple of them. We patched you up somewhat. Don't mind this one. This one's just captured for information right now.
He only just notices him. Like he's literally squinting, so you can kind of tell that like his eyes are totally shut. He's having trouble seeing, right? And he kind of like almost reflexively like pulls away.
Don't move too hastily. It's okay.
We're on the road to Phandelver. We'll be
Mhm.
there in an hour, maybe 2.
A couple of yeah.
He nods. I can pay when we get there.
No need to worry about that. You
It's
were
alright.
traveling with Gundren Rockseeker, maybe?
Yes, my friend. Yes. They took him.
We were tasked with trying to find you and him because you hadn't shown up in time
Yeah, they took him with the map.
to. I've got it written down somewhere. Crackle Castle?
And he nods.
Were they torturing you for information or just for sport? And she glares at Paul.
He kind of like clenches his jaw, and he just shakes his head. You can imagine he's not too keen on talking about it.
It's all right. I think it's best if we're still on the road. We can talk more after you've rested a bit and we've arrived in Phandelver.
Yeah.
You're pretty roughened up, so
Were you meeting someone in Phandelver?
So
And
take you there.
water skin and some food as
yeah,
well,
he's
because
asking
probably
for
they
water.
didn't
Like,
feed him.
you can see
Yeah.
like he needs a moment, right?
Mm.
But like once he's like recovered a tiny bit more, is he kind of explains to you that he was well, Gundren came to him and he agreed to accompany Gundren back to Phandelver, because twofold, because Gundren with his brothers has found a map to the Wave Echo Cavern. But Hilder himself wanted to come to Phandelver because he was investigating the fate of a friend of his, or an acquaintance rather, named Jarno Albrecht. I'll copy paste the name.
Yes, please.
I don't want to say this as the party. God damn it. There you go. A human wizard and a fellow member of the Lord's Alliance. And he kind of like lets you know that he's from the Lord's Alliance.
Kiana is from the Lord's Alliance as well.
Both, yeah. Who disappeared shortly after arriving in Phandelver. He left about a month ago and disappeared. And he was hoping, by following Gundren, he would learn what happened to Jarno, and also assist Gundren in reopening the old mine and help restore Phandelver to a civilized center of wealth and prosperity again. Because that's kind of what the Lord's Alliance does.
First things first. A little bit of water, a little bit of food, not too much.
Well, I mean, I'm saying that he's telling you this over the next course of the next hour, right? Not immediately. So I'm not going blow by blow, but sure.
Yeah. And just take your time as we make our way back to
Yeah.
There'll be time for stories and information later.
But this is the gist of what he tells you in the state he's currently is. But he knows that they have taken Gundren to Cragmore Castle along with the map. But he doesn't know where Cragmore Castle is.
That's okay. Good stuff.
He will be very confused about who Polks is.
That's okay.
He does, however, insist that he will pay you 50 gold for getting him to Phandelver. Like, this is what's gonna happen. Basically. Yes? No?
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
I'm not going to say
I
no
mean,
to
if
that.
he insists on it, if he insists on it.
He insists on it.
It will certainly help us prepare extra supplies so we can try and make the road a safe place for travelers as well.
So it takes you another 2 hours to get to Phandelver.
Mm-hmm.
Proper.
So it's like midday, just after midday.
And you can see the time, yes it is.
Okay. Is the like where the got her name, but Andy, your teacher, where she lives, is she also kind of like the main healer in town?
Yep. If I remember correctly, yes.
In theory, she should be in town.
Yes, she should be.
She was back, so we probably should take Silder to your teacher, yeah.
Oh boy.
Why? What happened?
Because the books, oh boy. The books, oh boy.
Well, I mean, consider you saved someone's life. Just try to frame it in that same sentence, I guess. I don't know. That's a kind of you problem.
Oof.
Thank you.
Yeah. think, based on everything I know, the human life allows you to learn some new knowledge,
Hmm.
and that's possibly your best.
Yeah.
Sure,
We'll have
there's
to. Yeah.
In theory, the
Yeah.
book should be able to be rewritten again, or maybe
Mhm.
that's part of your penance to offer that you will write them based on what you can recover from what you've got. Because you've still got the books, they're just drenched.
Mhm. Yeah.
With some ink stains.
Rosina kind of like gets like a sympathetic look at that she has to write with basically copy over more text.
Yeah.
But as you arrive in Phandelver, it looks exactly like you have left it a few days ago. Like nothing bad happened.
It was only yesterday that we left, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Day
Mm.
before yesterday.
Day before yesterday,
Yeah.
26th. 26th? Or was it 29th?
It's 29th now.
It's the 29th, yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, head toward the shrine. Presumably. Do we want, because we're probably going to pass Barthen's provisions,
Mm.
do we want to
Yeah, someone should just
quick
stop by in, yeah, to let him know that.
I'll do a quick stop. You guys carry on to the shrine, I'll catch up to you there, and Alana will just duck in to let Barthen.
Okay.
That we are there. Obviously no sign of let Elmar know that there's no sign of Gungeon Rockseeker, but it's presumably you can catch it and take it back to the castle. That's what we do know.
Mm-hmm.
And we managed to rescue his friend who was just about to be transported to Craigmore Castle as well. And you mentioned this other person's name that you mentioned? Ayana Oldbreck. And asked him if he knows.
Yarno.
Yarno.
Yarno Oldbreck. Yeah, asked him if he knows.
Barthen knows nothing about Yarno.
Okay.
Um,
A member of the Lord's Alliance? That's usually what raise.
he is like, don't know, but as promised, he will give you the 25 gold for the information.
Okay.
Because if Gunner's been taken, there's nothing to be done, but at least he knows what happened.
Yeah, and he knows not to expect him.
Well,
But his friend that he found, so yes.
his brothers should be coming back to reprovision any day now, but at least he can tell the brothers
What's happened?
what's happened, yes.
If they plan on anything, can you tell them to contact us?
Yes, he will. Like, he even says himself that he will do that. Yeah, completed.
25 gold, was it? All for me.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Excellent. Thank you very much.
Gotta pay for that transcribing in some way.
Got to, yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, she'll thank him, and so she's gonna head off to the shrine to join up with the rest of her friends. And thanks,
Places +1. Lord's Alliance. Mhm.
Just catch up with you guys.
All right.
Okay. So Garael, Sister Garael, looks like she has injured her ankle when you guys arrive. Like her foot is definitely bound and she's like on a crutch. But she, seeing Sildar, she will not hesitate to help him. Right. she will also have Andy assist her.
Mhm.
So basically, that's gonna take a while over there. What is the rest of you guys doing?
Oh,
Kit, Lion, head to the tavern.
Yeah.
Or do we
I
want
mean,
to-
kids.
I want to point out
We do
that
have a goal.
all 4 of you have reached enough XP for level 2.
Mhm.
I think we should take the goblin to the town master and
The town master, yeah. Okay, so the
Get
town
him
master
locked up.
will have him locked up in the cell below. Easily.
yeah,
Um,
and obviously whatever their justice system is, whatever their justice.
but I can tell you easily that in the next few days, nothing dramatic will be happening.
Mhm.
So,
Short of us doing anything else, we wanted to establish a home here at some point. So, apart from leveling, returning to our old ways, and all disappearing into 4 different directions.
sorry, I got distracted because I had a kitty cat bumping his head against my hand.
Yeah. Do we want to talk about maybe setting up a house? Do we want
Well,
to
there's
wait
one
till
house that is currently empty because an entire family went missing.
There is a house entirely
Yikes.
empty, and it would be kind of weird for us to just take it.
Yeah, it's very morbid.
Yeah, and also like, a bit suspicious. Suddenly these 4 people
Yeah.
show up, and suddenly 4 people go missing. So no, I wouldn't do that. But we can either consider what we're going to do about the manor, because we've still got that deed, or we can consider keeping that for now, and
I mean, that's a whole other can of worms, honestly.
I think we should, you're right, I do think we should have 1 can of worms open at a time. And good
Mhm.
friend Rockseeker's brothers are due to arrive anytime soon. So Elmar's going to let them know about their provisions, and the fact that everyone's been taken to Fragmore Castle.
Yeah, and if we want to do something about the caves,
Yeah, I mean,
I think we should also consider. But
I think we should take a couple of days rest. That will reduce the goblins. A, that might allow them to reinforce, but also B, they will be less likely to think that we're going to attack them,
Hmm.
because they kind of fought us off and chased us off, and that was it. That's the end of it as far as I'm concerned. But it depends on how long we want to, whether we want to go back in like a day's time, or whether we want to rest up first, recover from our wounds properly, maybe do a bit more practice, and then head back for a second attempt.
possibly.
I prefer to err on the side of caution.
Yes, same. But in the meantime, I think we should steer clear from the manor for now,
For now.
and even like involving anything with the house, because building it on top of any of these ruins is gonna take forever.
Obviously, I still have a place at the inn.
Yep.
Andy still has a place at Shrine, although she's
Mm.
gonna spend the next 10 days writing 3 books that she
Yeah.
needing to.
Since we're already doing kind of since I'm assuming we get the 50 gold plus the 25, so let me just do a
You're
quick
getting the
split for
50
everyone.
gold from Silda, yeah. I'm gonna complete that
Yeah.
quest as well.
All right, so everyone gets 18 gold, and I'm putting 3 in the party fund. So update, please. Everyone gets 18 gold, please.
So is that from the 50?
Plus the 25 if you gave it to me.
Yes, I did.
Alrighty. Then everyone gets 18. I'm putting 3 in the party fund, and that seems good.
Yeah, we also gather some stuff. We can can try to
Sell it.
sell it. If you wanted to do something with the chainmail, Andy, maybe we
Oh.
can have blacksmith to get started on that.
Well, the line should Costa might be able to sort something out.
True,
It's worth
possible.
us. We haven't been there really yet, so that's as good a time as any. I think.
I mean, you have.
Oh, is it? Wait, it's a chain mail, not a chain shirt.
It's a chain shirt.
Chain shirt. Okay, just checking. Okay, because the chain mail is heavy and I can't use that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can do that. We have a little bit left in the day. I don't want to do that much else, except for recover.
Yeah. Right.
We've been through a lot, and I think in the meantime, we can try to sell that, get started something on the chain shirt, and then kind of have to decide where we want to go from here.
I think heading to the line should cost them. Let's pawn all of these things while we've got a wagon to carry them, because I don't think any of us is in a state to be dragging buckets and weapons around. And decide what we're selling and whether they'll even take it.
Well, if I'm getting a chain shirt, then I can sell my hide armor.
You might be able to trade the hide armor in for whatever repairs and adjustments need to be made. That's an idea.
Could be,
Well,
yeah.
so you probably sort of met her because you've been in the town for like 10 days already, right? But this would be like the first time that you properly
introduced.
Yeah. Let me find the Linene. I heck if I know. How would you like pronounce her name?
Linene.
Linene? Okay.
Yeah.
So, clearly a merchant, tough woman, knows what she wants. She's the master of the Lionshell Costa trading post in Phandelver. She's sharp-tongued, so she's not taking shit from anyone. She works tirelessly to keep her business running smoothly, regardless of whether times are good or bad, and is grateful to anyone that can aid her in times of need. She's also a very reliable source of gossip.
Just
the
to
Lionshell...
clarify, in the sense that she always has some, or in the sense that her gossip is pretty accurate?
I mean, she has some and it's accurate, both.
Okay.
She is a representative of the Lionshell Costa, which why it has the name. It's a Yartar-based merchant organization. And she trades in a wide variety of supplies. And it's basically the main place to buy finished goods and horses in Phandelver. She does not deal in illicit goods. But she does sell weapons and armor, but only to whom she feels would not threaten the village. And now, because we are already kind of, guys, getting a reputation, because you saved Sildar, who's of the Lord's Alliance, and brought him back, and kind of like brought the news back, and like, and that circulated quickly all the way to her, right? She's happy to trade with you, aka both to buy things from you and to sell you things. And you have the store on the Lionshell Costa. Do you tell her about the crates, the wagons that you saw on the road?
Yes, the splinter basically that we found on near the crossroads.
We weren't able to recover anything from them, but we did see they were obviously the Lionshell Costa crates.
But if she's an opportunist, like, in traders go, she will be like, she's not like, oh, don't put yourself in danger if you can help it. But should you go into those directions and you happen to see any crates from... Because she did suspect that things have been like waylaid on the way, but she didn't have any proof so far. So, because as you guys saw, the goblins would like chuck the remains into the bush, right?
Yeah.
She will offer you 50 gold and promises to help you guys any way she can if you recover her taken stuff.
So, presumably part thereof if we don't go on.
Yeah.
Does she have a list of what's missing if she wasn't really sure?
She can give you a list. But she has a list of what she ordered. Gives them a reward of 50 gold. I will add this to the description of the line she'll post them.
Mhm.
She will also warn you of the ruffians, of the red brands, and just to avoid the sleeping giant Tethas. Nothing you haven't heard before, but I just wanted to point this out.
Does she, as she's reliable, does she know of or has she heard of Cragmore Castle?
No,
Not really.
not really.
Has
No.
the town master I need to ask when we need to speak to him?
He doesn't know of any goblin business whatsoever. And he doesn't want to know any of the goblin business whatsoever. He barely basically reacted in the sense of like doing his duty to lock the goblin away, but he was very like,
Maybe make a point checking on the goblin every day just to see if he's still alive and has been fed.
He's probably shrugging it off to somebody else.
That's fine, as long as it's being done.
Yeah.
That's fine.
But yeah, you guys can trade with the shop.
Yeah, I think we'll sell the stuff that we have in there except for the chain mill and see if
Mhm.
we can get that like patched up somehow.
As far as I
Yeah.
know, it's set to half price when you're selling it back.
I don't know how to sell back in any case, but from the wagon, yeah.
Probably need to transfer it to your sheet, do you?
Yeah.
And then from your
Uh.
sheet to all of it a bit.
Wine shield Costa, give me a second. Oh, you want to get it from the wagon?
Yeah.
Lena.
Oh, I'm doing it for my hide armor. Sorry. But you can also give me the stuff from the wagon. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe
No,
if one person
Wait, what
does
did you... Sorry, before you click on it, can you tell me what you were trying to trade?
Oh,
with?
I clicked. Oh. Do I? Is there a separate button outside of the one that we usually use for the lion shield
Yeah, because
to
this
trade
is a
with?
handout. This
Oh,
is like you're not trading
okay.
with me directly, so...
All right. So, should I trade with you for the wagon stuff, and we can just do it in one?
Yeah, if you
Then?
can give
yeah,
one go, basically.
All right. So let me just send one to you, and you can give over the
Okay.
the wagon stuff.
All of the stuff.
Like, Matt, there's a short bow in there. You said the kid didn't have a ranged weapon. you wanna take
Yeah.
that?
Short bow might be a good idea.
Short bow, and I think basically there were arrows, but
Don't forget to adjust the amount because it's just one by now. But the scimitars, for example, and the short bow, just two of the short bow though.
Well, I'm not proficient with short bows, so
Yeah, you
Okay, all three short bows then.
you're not. Is that right?
no.
You're a
You
rogue.
have to be, like, you're rogue.
Yeah, for sure you are.
Weapon proficiency: simple, hand crossbow, longsword, rapier, and short sword.
But the short bow is a simple weapon.
Is it?
Yep. I'm
Alright.
pretty sure that you can wield a short bow. Not a long bow, but
Yeah, longbow is powerful.
I'm gonna keep a short bow in the wagon.
yeah, it's a
Awesome.
simple weapon. For sure, you can use it.
Thank you. Alright, Lion Shield Caster. How do I do that? Minus?
Do you want the
Nope.
short bow, Matt?
Sure.
How do I trade?
And I think we picked up. There were some errors, right?
Okay, how the fuck do I trade with the Lion Shield Caster?
That's a very good question.
Yeah.
I haven't done this so far, so I have no idea. And the thing is, like, I don't know how it looks from your guys' side.
Uh-huh.
We just see items to purchase. You can't really trade with it.
Uh-huh.
Can you drag and drop anything onto it?
Let me try. Okay. Oh, yeah, I can drag and drop.
And does it
I
give you
can drag
money?
and drop. Yep, it does half the amount.
Oh, perfect.
Awesome.
Kate, you still need ammunition to this, by the way.
Yeah.
But I think Lena did pick up ammo from them as well.
Yeah, I got 45 right now, but but it's just the first 3 that we
I will
got.
just add 20 ammo because they had enough ammo for that. I will
Oh,
add
let me
it to your
just-
sheet, Matt. Don't worry about it.
Alright. I'm anxious about touching anything on the sheet because I fuck it up.
Yeah. I think Ginny's gonna import it for you.
Yeah, there you go.
Actually, does Lileen know, because they don't sell like better light armor? Does she know if is there any tanner in town or something that works with that?
No. Here, I'm accepting the stuff. Lena.
Awesome. Awesome.
You should now have there.
Oh, do I also have to accept?
Probably.
Okay. Yeah, I think I do.
Yeah, okay. There we go.
Yeah. Looks good.
Yeah, I see that it's like adding it to my.
Alright.
There we go.
Mm,
Dying.
just the short bows. No, I forgot. Just have to do 2 of those.
Okay,
Yep.
there you go.
Alright. Awesome. Thank you.
Bam! We figured it out.
So that should be a bunch of extra coin.
Yeah, I just need to add that up, and I'll come back to you guys with the division of that in a sec. Okay. Oh, that's perfectly 75 again. So everyone gets the 18 again. Nice.
Nice. All right.
Hope Matt is also adding this to his sheet.
I should be.
Okay. I think this is helping a bit with gold again.
Mm-hmm.
Well, considering I have 41 now.
39. Woo!
Fine. So, okay.
30 gold. Yeah.
Party fund is looking okay as well. Awesome.
It's a good thing it's not 5 gold pieces a day for training to level up.
No, it's not.
Yeah, thankfully. Awesome. All the math is done.
Superino.
Awesome.
I would say that we fly through a quick 10-day downtime.
Isn't level 2 20 days?
Yeah.
No, I think it's.
It's for.
I thought it
Is
was
it?
5 days
Let me see. Let me
Yes.
see.
per level.
Yeah.
Where's the
check.
leveling rules? Is it 20?
I don't know. Let
You
me
were
check.
checking. No idea.
I don't see the leveling rules in our sheet anymore.
No,
In the home
training to
rules.
gain levels is in the DMG. Like I have it.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh, second to fourth level is 10 days. Awesome.
Awesome. Okay.
I'm not charging you any
Perfect.
of the gold cost, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's lucky.
Also, Kit, Matt, you can heal up after the 10 days, obviously. Let's assume that I used my spells to heal up because I'm not reducing the healer's kit. Because I'm not.
Yeah, what's the gritty healing rule? Don't need any short or long rest left. Special feat that allows them to do so.
Anyway, yeah, 10 days is to level 2. So I'm perfectly happy to transition here because it's gonna take Silder that amount of time to actually properly recover and
too.
set up and stuff.
Well, that's what I was thinking.
One of the things that's also happening, I want to flat out tell you right away, the brothers are not showing up either.
Okay. Well, I mean, we would only find that out after the 10 days. And
But
10
during the
days,
10 days, yeah, it's like...
we would presume that
Yeah.
they are going to show up, and at this point it becomes obvious.
In the meantime, Silder is kind of setting up in a town hall. As a representative of the Lord's Alliance. He is trying to figure out where Cragmaw Castle is. So he thinks at this point, like, nobody knows what happened to Yarno, so he tried to prod a bit in the meantime. It's like Yarno never arrived. Right. But he's not too happy with the presence of the Red Brands. Right.
But that's a problem for a different time.
That's a problem for a different time. But basically, more... Oh, yeah, accept. There you go.
Thank you.
It's more question if you're like taking 10 days to just get your stuff together, recover, level.
Yes.
What are you doing?
With a handful of questions for me, I've got questions for Darren about the Lord's Alliance and who this guy is and whether he knows of or has heard of the Iowa or whatever his name was.
Yarno.
Yarno.
He hasn't heard of Yarno.
He hasn't heard of Larrabee. Okay. So.
He will tell you about the Lord's Alliance, of course, and
Yeah.
what they are.
And the information
Yeah.
about them, and they're generally a good aligned
Yeah, exactly.
group. I also wanted to check in with him to see because he is retired, but he was starting to make things happen 10 days ago. And
Yeah, he is roughed up when you get back to him.
he is roughed up.
He is roughed up. He said no, he was somewhere else. He was somewhere else because he heard because there's a lot of things happening in this area. So he said like the ruffians were kind of like calm at the moment. It seems like they're laying low after whatever happened to the woodworker, right? Because they made too many things happen all at once. So somebody told him to bunker down. So he left them alone in the meantime. But he was following some other things in the meantime. Let me open my journal notes.
Which is also interested if he's got any medical knowledge.
So he has heard stories from some prospectors in the hills southeast of Coneyberry that someone is digging around in the ruins known as Old Owlwell. And more disturbingly, several prospectors have reported being chased from the area by undead. And he kind of tried to deal with himself. And because he was on his own, and because he's not zombies, like undead. Like bog standard zombies.
Skeleton zombies.
Mind you, him saying bog standard zombies,
Yeah, it's a little bit weird.
but it's bog standard to him.
Yeah, not
But again, here it also becomes very clear to you that he's not the fighty type of war wizard. He's the scouty type of war wizard, and he would weigh in on his head on his own.
Okay.
So he booked it because he was outnumbered. But he got beaten up a bit. Right. Yeah. But he's also worried if that's left alone,
Well, that's spill out.
it will spill out and endanger kind of the surrounding area. And he's kind of like embarrassed to ask you guys, but like seeing as you helped with the goblins, it seems like, and he's like suggesting it in a way where like, I don't want you to go get yourself killed, but he only got far enough to see zombies, but not really to figure out where they're coming from. So if nothing else, to like scout out the area, figure out what's going on, and if it's too hot, get out.
Yeah.
And then he will call in reinforcements from the gauntlet.
Okay.
But he cannot call them for every tiny thing ever.
Yeah.
Right.
Zombies is concerned. Okay.
But he knows that the ruins are an old watchtower of an ancient magical empire known as Netherrealm. And he worries that dangerous magic might be dormant there, and it's what causes the zombies. That there's like some artifact that might be
It's
animating the Chris is like, Netherrealm?
And part of me's like, actually, I've got a checklist right now, and the Goblin Cave is still on it.
But it might have moved down, yeah.
And now we've got orcs raiding the Tribor Trail. It's still on there somewhere too. She also knows that there's only so much they can deal with. So
However, in the next 10 days, you will also confirm like the one person who is most likely to know exactly where Cragmaw Castle is Raid of the Druid. I want to reiterate
How
again
busy are you, man?
that Killeen knows that he went to Thundertree because of some things happening there. So if you want to find, like, she doesn't expect him to come back anytime soon because he's dealing with that. So he packed up to stay there for a while, right?
Yeah.
So if you want to find the information, you will probably have to find a druid.
Does Sister Gorel have any? And presumably this is in the 10 days. And if anyone else wants to jump in with ideas, please do. Otherwise, I'm just going to keep going on. Does Sister Gorel have any knowledge about holdfasts in the area like Cragmore Castle? Because she values knowledge.
No.
No.
He was too busy with something else. And Andy will figure this out because, she was clearly injured as well. Andy. Andy, do you bring up the whole thing with the Harper business that you found out in the meantime?
Not on the first day, but yes,
Yeah.
if she tries
So,
to kind of pinpoint it, yeah.
She's kind of like a bit like miffed, right? She goes like, "Oh, first the whole, Banshee business." And she come up mumbling underneath her breath, and like if you press her, she will easily spill it. So basically, because she's not really a secret agent of the Harpers, she just didn't bring it up. Basically, recently her superiors asked her to undertake a delicate mission. They wanted her to persuade a banshee named Agatha to answer a question about a certain spellbook they're after. And being the curious, person she is anyway, she set out to Agatha's in her lair. But she was like kind of waylaid by creatures the first time she tried, and then she got lost in a storm the first time she tried, and the third time she got attacked by a freaking boar, which is why her ankle was injured. And it's basically, she's like, it seems like this whole mission just brings like bad luck. And But it's knowledge that she could bring to Ogma, of course. And so, seeing as you have ruined the book she has given you,
Yeah.
she will take as a payment that you become the intermediary to bring Agatha the suitable gift and offer that to get the spell book, basically. And she dumps it promptly on you.
Well, at least you're not being tied down into teaching kids at school.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just have to persuade a fucking ghost, but okay.
But just to sweeten it, she also, like, if you do bring back either the book or information about the book, she's also happy to offer healing potions as payment for the effort.
Okay.
And also, how much of this are you relating to us?
But let me just give everyone what they got individually.
Yeah.
Because Matt is trained by somebody else, right? Kit, I assume like that you are gonna do your training for the next 10 days with Halia?
That is AWOL.
Matt!
I accidentally hit the thing. I want to do more roguey stuff.
Yeah, so she's gonna help you with the roguey stuff. And she's happy to help you with the roguey stuff.
As long as
She's
you
very
keep
unhappy
catwalks.
that the arrival of Sildar and stuff kind of starting to distract from the red brands. Right?
Yeah.
Because she's kind of
I'm
like,
not happy with that either.
Yeah, she fully agrees with that unhappiness. And she goes like, well, because you guys arrived and you seem to be the doing sort. And your skills would be really put good to use. So she basically offers you 100 gold to kill the red brand leader.
Oh.
And,
Well.
I sense a level 3 archetype of assassin coming.
Well.
The leader's called Glassstaff. And she wants him dead, and whatever correspondence you might find in their quarters, she wants that too. But this is specifically, she tells you, Kit, and you are supposed to keep that under wrap and in secret from the party. The killing, you can do it together. She doesn't care. But
Oh.
whatever correspondence you can snatch so the others don't see it and bring it to her, she's gonna give you a little extra.
Oh, right. So we just need to kill him. I just need to get the correspondence. Oh.
What was
All
the
right.
brand leader's name? Just because I know Matt probably would.
Glassstaff.
Glass stuff.
Glasgow. Got it.
Yeah.
Glasgow, definitely.
Glasgow.
Mind you, Kit, because you're a very perceptive kitten, right? And because the insight is it's fucking huge. What do you do? Wait, what's your passive insight?
My passive insight is
Set restraint.
13.
Yeah.
Never mind, ignore all this. So yeah, she's that's what you got. She's keen on the glass stuff being dead, and any correspondence that you can snatch upon your party noticing, she wants that.
Yeah.
I know you were saying, just to recap, everyone else seems to be being offered stuff to do things. Did Darren offer any stuff?
Yeah, it's
to
the
you?
old Alwell,
Yeah, what is that?
the zombie thing.
Yeah, there's the zombies in Old Alwell, but like Andy was being offered healing potions if she recovered the book and kids.
Well, he's asking very nicely for additional training and spells, and whatever you find there is yours.
Yeah, I was just checking in, like, in case you'd forgotten to...
No, he's not offering rewards, he's asking for a favor.
Yeah, that's fine, and she's more than happy to help her.
But he says, like, the Gauntlet is always grateful for people helping him. So
Yeah.
it's kind of implied it is kind of going
Favor
toward...
for the future.
Yeah. So you guys now have in the folder quests a whole bunch of new quests that are available.
We still got to finish the last one, yeah? Where is the full quest?
Under objectives.
In journal, the little book,
Yeah.
and then objective quests.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can tell I don't open this one often.
All right.
Well, let's see.
So did Sister Garel give Andy the gift for?
Yeah.
Right. So we don't have to procure anything. We just have to get it. Then.
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
Mm.
But in the meantime, presumably we're leveling up.
In the meantime, you're leveling up. I also
Alrighty.
want to point out, if you look at the icon, you know where you can click on the toolbox on the left side of Foundry, where you
Mhm.
usually have like the token controls, and you have
Mhm.
journal notes. You should have
Mhm.
journal notes.
Mm.
Yeah, there. When you click on journal notes, you have like all your ongoing quests.
Okay, that's good to know. That's easy to know.
Once they progress into progress, they become orange.
And then once they're
They're done.
green,
Yeah.
and if we fail them because we take too long, they go red, presumably.
Yeah, presumably. I mean, I can show you here. Find
Mhm.
Crimson Rock Seeker. Failed.
Yeah.
It becomes purple.
Hmm.
You don't.
In progress,
No.
it's yeah. But completed, there you go.
Oh, we didn't find it, did we?
Well, we found information about his
We found
whereabouts.
information.
Where?
Yeah. As Barfin is concerned, you did yours, so this is what you do. I found this would be a very nice way to keep track of what's going on.
Yeah.
And if you guys want me to add anything, so for example, I will add the Lion Shield Coster thing as a quest as well. The stolen goods.
The 50 gold for the lost wares. Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
please. That would be good, then it's just all in the same place.
Yeah.
Get together in 10 days' time.
Oh yeah, like I said, as soon as I add the Lion Shield Coster thing,
But-
we should talk about who's doing what.
Have you finished talking for everyone? Because you didn't do anything for Owl.
Melver doesn't care. It's like quests. No, fuck that.
Oh no, Raid of the Druid.
Oh, the
Yeah.
finding Raid of the Druid.
Yeah. Because that's like half Abel, half Lena, because, Andy, because it was Colleen who talked about it.
Mhm.
But it's, in the end, it's also a druid who is
Yeah.
a member of the Emerald Enclave.
Done.
Mm.
I don't know what to do for my.
For your...
Well, you're second level rogue, so you're gonna get uncanny dodge. So Halia
Oh, should
will
we-
just freaking train you hardcore for the next 10 days, right?
She's just throwing wrenches at me, telling me to dodge.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, kid,
If you can
see
dodge a
that?"
wrench, you can dodge an arrow.
No, she will actually full and do spar with you,
I
and
mean,
she is ruthless. Like she will beat the
strikes
shit
me
out of
as,
you,
like,
right?
Because it's is it uncanny dodge again?
Yeah.
At level 2?
No.
No.
It's a dash
No,
disengage.
no, it's just dash disengage. Uncanny dodge is like level 5 or something.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yep.
So I imagine it's a bit like marine
Plain tag.
fitness tests. It's like
Oh, that. Yeah.
sprint
Scan
tests,
pacer test.
there's
Marine
sprint
fitness
time
test or
tests.
playing tag, either or.
Yeah.
And fighting, and if they're sparring, it's sparring dirty. Like
Mm.
throwing
I
sand.
am 100% pocket sand.
in- Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Do I roll or take average?
Well, Yeah, it's a rough question.
I'm taking average this time for sure.
Oh, level up.
What?
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Level
Yeah,
up.
I'm taking average. Yeah.
What?
But you've got like the most hit points. You've got nothing to worry about.
Well,
How dare? How
consider
dare?
I've
What
always been
average?
picked up by fucking arrows every session, so
Let's
like.
just start off with how many hit points everyone has before we start.
Okay. Well, there's actually also stuff that I wanted to do RP wise before we fucking went into this time skip. But we can wait with that.
You
I
can
can
do the RP stuff if you want.
you can rewind. That's fine. Like
Yeah.
for everyone
I'm
let's
alright
level
old
up.
enough.
I haven't clicked any buttons yet, so I'm good.
Okay.
Okay, I'll just let that
Well-
lie for now.
Basically, because before everyone goes off, because everyone is in the town except for Narcidian, he will fuck off again. If that's what they're doing. But basically, he wants to gather everyone in the tavern and kind of just like mentally recuperate about what happened in that day, those 2 days, because there was a lot of killing.
It was far too much.
So
I think.
he wants to check in with everyone on that. He's like definitely you could see he was especially during the second encounter, considering what he saw the goblins do, and he was not very decisive. He was like kind of like flustered, didn't make any decisions on what to do with the ambush, and so he just wants to check in with everyone mentally, see how everyone's doing, also just lay off his own stress, basically.
Yeah. Ilana will jump in, and you all know this anyway from childhood side of stuff. She's the kind of person who values life in any shape or form, including goblins. They are sentient enough that they can be taught a different way as far as she's concerned. So for her, the killing of the leader was purely because she saw the vindictiveness of him, and that he was the kind of, whether he was goblin or human, it would have made no difference. He was the kind of being to push, injure, and kill a defenseless person to save themselves. And that is the only reason she vindictively went for him. She gave him a warning. So she's kind of using this, like, it sounds like she's trying to justify her actions more to herself than you guys, really.
Yeah.
Because you all know that she is her own biggest critic. From everything. So she didn't want to kill him, but the way he treated Sildar, he could have just put his scimitar away and said, "Don't kill us, we're leaving," and she would have absolutely just let him live. No problem. But the fact that he took that opportunity to not only use it as a shield, which she semi-understands, but there was no reason for him to shove him down a 10-foot cliff, effectively.
Yeah.
And that was just vindictive behavior. So for her, that was he'd marked down what kind of being he wants.
Yeah, that's
Careless
warrants
that
it,
he was
basically.
like a goblin. The one that surrendered, she absolutely didn't want to do anything to him. It is justice that we follow ultimately, otherwise everything is chaos. And you've got to have some justice in the land, otherwise we're no different to them, ultimately. So from that perspective, she's been checking in on the goblin every day, here and there, just to make sure it's fed and treated. Honestly, I think it's going to die in that prison in 20 years' time when you guys will watch. Because no one's ever going to do a trial by the looks of it. Which is a bit of a concern for her, because
Yeah,
if justice
that
isn't
isn't-
happening, well then what's the point?
It's not really justice.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So either try him for his crimes, which at the moment is highway banditry. That's what I believe he's really guilty of. The rest of these goblins in the cave, definitely guilty of attempted murder. And this Clark especially. So she's got reasons to go after her. And I know that there are things happening in town. I know that there are always going to be pieces being moved around a chessboard. I still think we should go back and clear out Clark before we do anything else. Obviously, rest in town first, get our heads in the right places. But then, for the prolonged safety of the town, people and anyone else traveling in this direction, we need to get rid of them. Adrenaline until we do.
Yeah. It's more. He at least agrees on that. He doesn't sit like exactly right with the fact that the whole thing about justice doesn't speak to him. But
Yeah. And she would know that. This is more about ensuring the safety of regular people traveling. Because no one's ever going to be safe. But can make it safer. At least they can get rated by looking for a quick meal. Yeah, because they were certainly planning on eating silver, which is just weird. But yeah, I mean that's kind of Alana's take on a lot of it. And she knows that everyone has their own opinions of deal with stuff, but we're all friends. We've all been friends a very long time, and it's fair to say that we should all be able to say our piece. And next.
Yeah. Yeah, Andy's been pretty quiet during this conversation so far, and when you look at her, she kind of shrugs at first, unsure what to say, but yeah, those deaths were a necessity. I didn't like it, and I don't want to ever like it, but it was a necessity. And if I think of it as justice, it's still gonna dream of dead bodies, but yeah, it had to happen. So don't really know how else to describe it. If you guys want to finish what we started with them, we can. It needs to be done, as you said, Lana. Yeah, we already started it.
Happy to not kill them, just to throw them in, even if all we do is run them off to the point where they never come.
I think as long as this, as far as we heard it, if this Clark is there,
He's going to come back.
seems he's running the show, then
He's probably going to have to go.
he cut off the head of the snake. That's it. Their kind is able to do good, but I also don't want to be responsible for. I'm just gonna kill all of them.
It's hard because you don't want to leave them to kill other people, but you also don't want to unnecessarily shed blood. It's hard.
I don't want to happen to any other hamlet here what has happened to our home. Our people, what happened to them.
Yes.
Like, they were going to eat Sildar from the bodies they took from our friends or from previous hamlet before. They probably already ate them. Others like them. From from what I know, from what I've seen, they don't. They don't communicate where they make farms and they try to do good. They don't follow a natural cycle. It's all.
I just don't know where to draw the line between justice and vengeance, and what even is our position to take here. And I don't know.
At some point,
I mean-
it becomes justice sometimes.
I don't know. I'm not versed at that kind of thing. For me, it's just important that if we can do something significant, that they scatter, that they becomes less organized. They can't really do much else. Maybe they will survive. Maybe they won't. That's, I guess, not for us to decide.
I think, like
but
you
we
say,
need-
Clark is the head of this link, and for as long as they have someone to drive them, they will let themselves be driven to whatever task, whether that's outlands, killing people, capturing people, eating people, whatever it is. Cut the head off the snake. Goblins tend to be quite cowardly, as we saw as soon as the goblin led his parent and now must fight the others to stop them. The first two individuals anyway around didn't stop wanting to back down the path that the goblin leader was cutting out at them. And even he started that's
Hmm.
and the only one who's pretty much survived all that unscathed was the one who survived.
And as they immediately turn to beg for his life with work or whatever, they follow what leader they find that brings them to safety.
It is difficult. Some of them will die. Some of them will deserve to die. Some of them won't. Some of them are just following orders because they are small and insignificant and on their own gonna die. So they do it to survive. We just have to be careful that we're cutting the ends off the right sticks.
Yeah, that's right. Kit, what do you think?
You're gonna ask the person who sees pests as entertainment?
Everyone has their point of view here. It's all right.
They're pests. That's all. You know what I do with pests.
It's not such a weird opinion. I tempted to agree with you.
Like we cut the head off one time, but it comes back. It always will. There's only one way to stop it from coming back. If they were willing to communicate with us and not raid our villages and kill people and eat them, then maybe, but everyone I've seen so far has wanted to kill us and eat us. So I have no remorse for killing them. If something wishes me dead, I think it's only right that I have the chance to kill it first.
Lana looks so sad.
But she understands.
There's a quote
He's
that I
smiling
would.
very sadly. Here, just a description because nobody else can see her face and I can see it for the first time. She's wringing her tissue and looking down
Aw.
at the table
Mhm. Yeah.
Aw.
and smiling in understanding and sadness.
Busying your hands. Okay.
Busy.
Alright.
Yes.
Yeah, go on, Matt.
Yeah, there's a quote that I need to find somewhere, but that's the end of Kit's statement. They're pests who want us dead, so it's okay for us to kill them. If they want to communicate, they can try.
Yeah. Do unto others what they do to you. I definitely understand that.
Yeah. Like I said, it's not such a strange opinion to me. I don't know. I'm kind of two minds. On the other hand, can't wipe them all out, and even if we do, then it's just we're better. We're probably not. I'm at least glad we all made it.
Yeah, we survived. Made it to the other end, which it looked rough in the middle there.
It didn't look good.
For a short moment.
Yeah.
Does anybody have anything else they want to say about the whole ordeal that we've been through the last couple of days?
Just that I'm very much kind of impressed by how you three managed during the fights. Especially you, Alana. You definitely have a good head on your shoulders.
Why do you discount yourself there?
Yeah, sure.
I think you did really well. I mean, you were beat up the most from us, and you still ran over, and you did. I don't know.
Slow us down.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
Well, you set someone on fire, but
Yeah.
but on the other hand, you were probably the reason that Sildar is alive. I was at his body. I close to it at least. I don't know what the fuck to exactly. So I don't know what the fuck to do with that. So
Something I think we should rectify just in case.
that's well, yes. On top of that, yes, but even you were the most hurt and your arm was like out of your socket, and the first thing you were trying to do is like help me with my pincushion problem.
You were shot. Of course I was going to help you.
Your arm was out of your socket. You were using one arm to try to help me.
Yeah.
So
I learned
please.
my lesson from the first time. I didn't harm them good with the first arrow.
Still, you tried your best. You did your best.
Well, we all did, so don't discount yourself, Andy.
It's not something you expect to see turning into like inflammation.
Yeah.
True, it's also an image I hope to spare you of. Sure.
Maybe get some extra armor on that side.
Well, yes.
Thank you.
I think we should all get some rest and see where we go from tomorrow. And I need to go back to Melfir.
Yeah,
Take care, okay?
Can we get more than one bad message in 10 days?
He looks to the ground again at that, and yeah. I was going to say that.
Maybe ask him to teach you how to do that trick.
If I'm not able to do it yet, I will use all my, personal skills to convince him of it.
I thought you were going to say you were going to use all your personal charm.
Well, exactly, that's what I mean.
Melvia doesn't strike me as the kind of person to be charmed.
No, he's very much. It's like talking. Well, it's like talking to a rock, a tree. It's the same. It's not like it. It's exactly. I don't know.
I expect the tree to be a little more forgiving.
I also got
Like
more
talking to
responses.
an icicle.
Yeah, I got more responses from the animals. Believe it or not.
The longer you're there in conversation, the more it just drips and makes everything unpleasant.
Yes. Yeah.
Speaking of icicles, didn't you like grow an icicle at some point?
Oh, yeah. I didn't expect it to be so sharp. I don't know.
Yeah.
An icicle.
Yeah, it
Interesting
shattered.
trick, but like, wasn't like you also control fire and stuff?
I mean, it's. I'm not.
Sort of?
I think control's a big word, but
Well, I mean, you
Um,
conjured someone wafted it in their Toblin's face.
I want to point out, Avo, Osi,
mhm.
the icy stuff felt way more forced and uncomfortable
Mhm.
than anything to do with fire.
Yeah, the fire one was
barely managed to hold that, like the ice knife.
AK, don't try it again.
He's getting his circle next level.
Mm-hmm.
I'm banning anything ice from his ballot.
Yeah.
fucking
Oof.
rip.
Rip.
I mean, to be fair,
That's my best damage spell.
to be fair, you kind of shouldn't have expected that. Grissom.
Yeah. Can I turn it into a fire knife?
Nope.
Ah, fuck.
You can, but it only cooks 4 rashers of bacon. And
He's
then
getting
dumps
burning
them.
hands. It's, you know,
Yeah.
and third level gets flaming sphere. I think he's fine.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Mhm.
We'll see. We'll see.
I don't agree with the 5th level spell, because plant growth makes 0 fucking sense.
Can I turn it? Can I exchange it for a fireball?
I mean, if you do it like ashes on the earth to sort of resurge the plant life, that makes sense.
I mean,
Yeah, but he
circle
won't
of
get
wild.
revivify,
I can
so...
tell you now, I won't be taking fire. That's that.
Yeah, I will mess with some of these pellets, because as usual, I don't agree.
Yeah, some of them make sense, some of them don't.
Yeah.
Let's be-
Creation and
anyway,
destruction.
I'm gonna
Okay.
quiet now. I interrupted your RP.
I think we're kind of coming to the end of it all,
Yeah.
for the most part.
Mhm.
But yeah, you
For
were
the most
saying
part,
about leaving for 10 days.
Yeah.
We don't know the exact days yet, but
Oh, for some time.
yeah.
I say 10 days. He says sometime.
Still, even if you check in more or not, just you being out of town, take care. Okay.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, I will.
although it's warmer, suggest a proper tent this time.
To be fair,
Blanket.
I do have to ask, what is your logic as a character of why you have to leave all of a sudden?
Well, see,
Uh,
like you did last time.
Considering that Melvir is the one that's willing to teach me, and showing like what we had with the goblins, he wants to work on being more useful
Okay.
and more prepared
I also
because
see,
he's
well, I'll give you another reason. To see if maybe he can help you find Radar.
that's a part of it, yeah. But most of it is to be able that he can and actually help his friends.
Yeah.
Because with the second attack with the goblin, or when the goblins were with Sildar, he was fucking useless. So
Yeah.
he wants to rectify that.
Good. In that case, 10 days.
Yeah.
Mm.
10 days.
Please.
So,
Back to
math
level
is
up.
easy because second level rogue is really easy. Halia is gonna train the ever-loving heck out of Kit.
I
Kit
should
is gonna
decide if I
have
take
the
average or roll.
roughest 10 days ever. Because now Halia is like taking hands-on approach. And Kit, you get the impression that she wants this glass staff dead and wants to make sure you get the job done.
Yeah.
Ah.
No room for mistakes.
Yeah. But she also doesn't want to do it directly because plausible deniability.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah. Let's start with Miss Wizard.
Right.
What's your second level stuff?
Well, let me level up.
But don't level up yet.
Why not?
Okay, fine. Everyone can level up.
Hey, rolling or not HP, everybody. Are you cowards or not?
Wow, put it that way.
I am recording my hit points.
Mm-hmm. Good, good, good.
And I get nothing bonus-wise.
Okay.
So, Kit got 2 hit points.
No, I
Yeah.
was rolling a 1d2. Alright, I'm gonna roll for mine.
Okay, Mr. Coward, what are you doing?
Wow, okay. See what happens.
Peer pressure.
Kit
Oh my.
gained 4.
Fucking god!
Yeah.
That's with a con bonus.
Mm-hmm.
It's
I mean-
fine. This is like, you know, he rolled really well with stats.
Yeah.
Now he rolls really shit with health.
I haven't rolled above a 2 this entire session.
You have.
Nice.
Okay, I got
I mean-
4, so I got average anyway.
You got your
Okay,
average.
okay, okay.
Oh, average.
Hey, above
I'm
average.
never
Nice.
rolling HP again.
Yeah.
Get
Oh,
absolutely
yeah.
destroyed.
There you go. There you go. That's why you roll, buddy. That's why you roll,
You
buddy.
got how many fucking hit points?
I got max. I rolled max.
I know, so you got
You're
5
welcome.
hit points total.
My hit point still does 30.
I've got like
You're very welcome,
12.
buddy.
I can headbutt a lot of arrows with those hit points. Fuck yeah.
You can. That's why you're in front.
Yeah, and they're still at 30 now.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Sai, shush. You don't get to roll dice.
Do you want me to roll your hit points, Sai?
No, you don't roll. Don't jinx it.
Why not? Everyone's finished rolling
I
their
feel bad for you rolling hit points on the cat. That's 6.5 years old.
But he leveled up. He got average.
You get average, okay. Anyways. Rogue is easy. Miss Wizard.
Ring is easy. I mean, I leveled up.
Yes.
Yeah, it asked me for hit points, and that was it.
You get 2 more spells.
So I get like 2 more spells.
You have the list. You have access to the list.
Do have access to but
Spell points
I
are
could,
6.
In theory, come up with my own 2 because they are my own scribbles. That's how it's described in the PHP.
Sure.
She very, very.
Do you
unimpressive.
think that she is experienced enough to do that yet?
Because she's kind of formulated her own cantrip that Darren doesn't know. Yes, absolutely. She's gonna be
Sure.
experimenting with magic.
Sure.
So I'm probably gonna end up taking 2 spells he's got anyway, because the 2 spells I think I've
Just send me the list.
spells he's got. I need to find this.
Second level knowledge cleric.
It's just
Channel
divine.
Divinity.
Yeah, yeah. It's
Um,
the standard one, so the Turn Undead. It's the Knowledge of the Ages. And also it added the Tasha's thing of Harness Divine Power. Should I keep it or remove it?
What is that?
It's a Tasha's optional thing that's set additionally. Just basically, in exchange for my Channel Divinity, I can, with a bonus action, get
Yeah. I can have that. It's
basically a Cane Recovery.
fine.
basi-
you
yeah.
can have that. I'm fine with that.
Awesome. And that's it. That's it.
Okay.
Can I then also keep the
I
Wild
want to
Companion,
point out
which is
this
the
is
second?
not something you're learning.
It's
Add
yeah.
it to the sheet when the opportunity strikes. It's a divine thing. It just
Mhm.
happens, right?
It's a prey thing. Yeah.
It's a
Yeah.
prey thing, and a lot of the stuff that you're getting on your cleric list is like that. It's like
Mhm.
it's not really being taught. It's just your date
Yeah.
grants you something in that moment, right?
Yeah. So the training with Gorail is basically the same as with level
Yeah.
1, just a lot of acolyte stuff.
Abel,
Yes.
Before you jump to Apples,
Oh.
very quickly, where do I see Darren's spell lists again? Because
on his sheet.
I'm looking at Darren Edemouth.
Yeah, no, that's not his sheet. If you click on his name from that section, on the right side where his picture is, yeah.
The picture.
No, right click on the name underneath the picture, or double click. Okay, then go to where the sheets are. The sheets, not the journal. Yes. There. Abo,
Yes.
yours is a bit more complicated.
Okay.
I don't want to skip through it right now, and I don't want to do it in front of everyone.
Okay.
I will set up a channel, and we're gonna RP it out.
Okay.
We're gonna text
Christmas
RP it out.
RP.
Yeah, like however long it takes, because like we're not gonna have a session next week, and we're not gonna have a session for next 2 weeks. So the next session is on the 7th of January.
How will we survive?
So however long it takes over the next 3 weeks, Abo.
Mhm.
Of course, within reason, because A, Lena is arriving, B, Christmas and stuff. So, but yeah, I would like to have it done before the 7th.
Okay.
So I'm gonna post the first thing tomorrow. And then like keep checking Discord. Yes? No?
Mhm.
Yeah?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep.
Because I
Sounds
think it needs like proper. It's one of those moments like with Layla, like I think you need to read it and react to it properly, with the necessary weight, emotional weight, without like people sitting behind your shoulder and
All good.
Okay, awesome.
All good.
Does that mean we are calling this session?
That means we are done. Like you guys can level and stuff, but yeah, I think we should be calling the session.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Wait, 2 weeks? Ah!
Yep,
I mean, you survived. You have a whole bunch of quests lined up.
we do.
And my first assassination target.
Yeah, your
Yeah.
first contract
Yeah.
killing.
Your first contract killing, yes.
Exactly. It's going to be great.
Awesome.
And by the way Halia sold this to you is that she doesn't see a different way of dealing with this, because I want to point out the town master keeps going like, oh no, they're doing nothing wrong, they're just a mercenary company. So there's no legal support, as in like the town master is like, oh no, they're not criminals, they're mercenaries. So basically the only way to get rid of them, in Halia's opinion, is to cut the head of the snake. Wording you have been hearing from each other a few times now.
Yeah.
And to basically kill the leader. And in her opinion, that will deal with the entire bunch all at once. Quick and swift and efficient, and then it's dealt with. And the town should be safe.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, Beth, but the thing that I'm imagining is like she's giving like this explanation to Kit against like, I didn't ask, I just heard 100 gold, I'll do it. I said I'll do it.
You're not wrong.
Yeah.
But she's
The
basically
Alex just turned
the.
into gold pouch bag.
Yeah, but like
As soon as
it's like she was reading Kit's mind. It's like there's a pest, and the pest needs to be dealt with.
Yeah.
And this is how you deal with this pest. You kill the leader, and the rest will just skitter away. And this is how she sold it to you. And because she has been a very competent person so far, you have no reason to doubt that.
Well, yeah, I mean, she's taught me how to pick locks. Of course she's trustworthy.
Yeah. And you got cunning action.
I did. I got cunning actions.
So now you can kitty dash, rogue dash, action dash.
Oh my god!
Yeah, you can launch yourself out of a cannon, that's basically
Yeah. It's like,
Hang on.
I would like to visit Neverwinter City in the next 7 minutes.
I need to ask, in regards to jumping, is there anything that relates to how quickly you can cover distance before jumping?
You have a standing jump and a long jump.
The
Like
jump calculator then.
yeah, the jump calculator like is in the resources. But basically, if you take like a running jump, you have a certain jump distance, and if you have like if you just from the standing just jump, you have a certain jumping
Don't
distance.
you have like 12 strength?
I do.
Oh yeah, and you need to basically with a running start, you need to at least move 10 feet to get the running jump.
But you can run 10 feet and then jump horizontally 6 feet.
So if I'm reading this correctly, so feline agility doubles my movement speed until the end of a turn.
Mm-hmm. And you can, if you dash, then it's actually with the feline agility.
Yeah,
But mind
feline
you,
just doubles
Your
it.
jumping distance is based not on your speed but on your strength.
Yeah, and you're right.
So it doesn't
All
have
I'm hearing is that if I dash and use feline agility, I can cover 120 feet
yes.
in
Yep.
6 seconds.
Yes.
Well,
Oh
you
my
can do it
God.
even more, right? Because
180 if you action dash as well.
if you action dash and cunning action dash and feline agility.
It's 180 actually, yeah.
180 feet if I use action,
Your whole
cunning,
turn,
and
yeah.
feline.
You know what is really disgusting? A tabaxi monk.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Yep.
I played
They,
that.
they get
That's
bonus action to dash with the tabaxi like feline agility, and they get 5 feet of extra movement every time they level. So their movement speed gets insane anyway. So at some point you're like, oh yeah, I'm doing 200 something feet in one turn. Whee! Like
And then you realize
And with-
you're overtaking a flying dragon.
yeah, but then you remember how we had the problem with Blaine that he would just outdash everyone and then die horribly.
Horribly on his own.
Yeah.
Yeah. So don't do that.
Yeah,
Um,
no, that's not the plan. But
Yeah, so you're the perfect scout, but you need to work on your impulse control, is
Yeah.
the thing.
Yeah.
And you can have those spells, yes.
Import them.
now I just need to think about my archetype.
Yeah. Well, obviously my archetype's chosen, and I got my archetype.
But yeah, I will absolutely strike any non-fire, like any ice spell off the freaking list.
yeah, yeah. I am unpreparing ice knife, and that's it.
Not just unprepared, delete it.
Yeah.
My God.
Can I at least keep my water spells?
The water spells you can keep, but anything ice, because it's the complete opposite of fire, delete it.
Yeah.
All right.
Your water is slightly above the comfortable heat zone.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Steam spells, no problem.
Yeah, you can invent those.
Yeah, just color spray gray. There you go.
Yep, easy. I mean, I already have Fall Cloud, so
True.
basically Steam spell.
But as a bonus on that, because I'm homebrewing this, right? If you happen to have if you have an attack roll, write this down somewhere, please, and you have to remind me. If you have an attack roll with a fire spell, like Scorching Ray,
Yeah.
you roll with advantage. And
Amazing.
if they have to do a saving throw,
Yeah.
unless they have resistance or immunity, they roll with disadvantage.
Amazing.
Nice.
Because the affinity for fire, but as a downside, I'm scratching everything ice off your spell list entirely.
Can I make a suggestion?
You can always make a suggestion.
Magic Initiate, Wizard, Fireball, Cantrip.
Ooh, yeah.
That's pretty good.
Because that's good.
Everything.
The only thing is it's intelligence based, but I think your intelligence isn't 10.
It's an 11.
Yeah, so that's not 12.
Not great.
Lena,
Already produced flame.
Attack roll.
Lena,
already
for
produced
your
Mhm.
your spell is for cleric, right?
Yeah.
Anything that like confusion, for example, on 7th level, I don't understand why that's on the list. because that
Mm.
to me it has not. But I guess it's taking away knowledge, but it's a bit stretching it, right?
I mean, that sounds counterproductive to the ethos of
Yeah.
Yeah, because everything was like, speak with dead is also a bit weird, but I guess you can gain knowledge by speaking to the dead, so I'm kind of like, that's fine. But like confusion was a bit of a weird spell. But if you don't 100% agree with something, I'm happy to swap it out. Like suggestion, I do need to go pee. I'll be right back. I'm sorry.
It's all right.
She had one night out of the bed. She can still hear
All
us.
right. Perfectly fine.
I mean, Chris, the magic initiative is a good suggestion, but that takes away the feat that I already want to take for level 4.
I know. God, you have no idea how hard. I've been thinking really hard about what feats I want to take to level 4. And
Well, you can guess mine.
Elemental Adept would be my guess for fire.
Yep. Of course.
In that case, it's almost like I know you just as well as Ilana knows
I mean, I was even considering taking that one like as the starting feat.
Can you guess what I'm taking at level 4?
As a feat? Let me look up the list. What makes sense?
Yeah, what does make sense?
I mean, you have shown a certain proclivity in terms of your spells.
Have I?
You have. I mean, you're using chill touch all the time. You're using false life. It's a little bit towards the necromantic.
Oh my god, we have a Song of Ice and Fire. Alright, I'll be right back.
All right.
Good question.
What does that translate into feet ones? And all I'm going to say is nowhere near the mark.
Sorry, what? What was the last thing?
Nowhere near the mark.
Mark? What mark?
The guess. Yeah. It's got nothing to do with necromancy.
Okay.
She is using necromancy a lot, but feats wise, nothing to do with necromancy. I'm torn between two, and Chinny wants me to take another third, but I'm not convinced. What?
Didn't hear you.
That's fine.
Shin,
What did he tell him?
they're talking about feats on level 4.
Okay.
But regarding the suggestion thing, Shinny, I think I'm contemplating three things that could swap with that, which is either borrow.
Keep in mind that you can swap it from any spell list because the those are usually not tied to the cleric list, right?
Yeah. So Zone of Truth, or Knowledge, and Detect Thoughts makes sense. But I don't.
You're not gonna get flat dots because Ogma's not gonna mess with Mister, and Mister doesn't like detect thoughts. So
didn't know that, but yeah.
Strictly speaking, not true. Mistra doesn't do detect thoughts against other casters.
Yeah.
If Ogma knows you're casting it on a caster, they'll flat out decline. But against a non-caster, they wouldn't.
Yeah.
Mm.
True. So you can have detect thoughts, but with that caveat that sometimes OC, right?
Yeah. You
Mm.
might
It will
realise
not-
what it's failing.
It
Okay.
might not
But
happen.
what did you have in mind? Because it sounded like you already had an idea.
Well, Zone of Truth is a good one. Because like I said, suggestion is not really for me something that is specifically uncovering truth or knowledge.
I mean, there's a really cool combo with Suggestion and Zone of Truth that you can use, where you force someone to be honest, but also force them to answer a question.
Yeah.
Well, suggestion doesn't force them to answer it, does it?
Well, you can ask a question, then suggest the person to answer.
Yeah.
Okay.
I suggest you answer the following question.
But only if they fail the save.
Yeah. Either way.
I've got an interesting combination for you later on with my character.
Ooh. Okay.
And it'll answer the question of what feat am I potentially taking at level 4.
I because you said it doesn't have to do with necromancy, I was leaning towards shadow touch or
I'm not doing any of those touched ones because Viera was Fey touched. They're like Fey touched is so good, but I don't want to take it because of Viera.
yeah, no, fair enough. Fey touch is very disgusting.
Yes, yeah. But I can tell you it doesn't give a stat boost.
It doesn't give a stat. Is it Eldritch Adept? I was
Forward
actually
knowledge
considering.
is good, Lena, as well.
Because it's kind of a version of the divine thingy. Blessing of knowledge is no, not that one. It's the knowledge of all ages, channel divinity, similar to that one.
Locate object is the second level.
Ooh, okay. Did not see that. That makes sense, yeah. We can talk about that more later on.
We've got a ways
All right,
to go
but you guys have very interesting conversation there. Keep talking. I'm curious now too.
about mine and about
Yeah.
how it interacts with you later on.
Yeah, that piqued my interest.
And then
Mhm.
just staying quiet.
Yeah, well, I was trying to figure out what beat it would be, but I think it sounds like he's slowly giving up because he's not sure.
No, I'm not giving up.
Oh, he's not
but-
giving up. There we go. See,
No,
it's okay.
I because is it something that has spellcasting in it? Yeah, narrow it down. Eldritch Adept?
That would require me to have invocations, I think.
No, you just get one.
No, you
You
can
learn
go.
one.
You're not a million miles away in that it's that class theme,
Okay.
but it's not.
Is it Metamagic Adept?
No, that's not Warlock
the
theme.
class.
Oh, you mean? Oh, okay.
I
Huh.
mean, it could be also initiate for the Warlock, and then you go Eldritch Blast, but
I'm considering this magic initiate Warlock,
Oh,
which explains
Interesting.
how she cottoned onto a lot of her magic really quickly, because actually she's been partly helped in
Ooh.
some way, but not enough to be an actual Warlock and a full-on patron. But I was looking at taking an Eldritch Blast because I would still have a sick plus to my damage roll. Currently, it's still exactly the same as my intelligence bonus.
Oh, comprehend languages then?
No, I'm going to take Hex. Probably.
Ooh.
That's my first level spell.
and it affects saving throws, right? So
Yeah, and I can bonus
Get a Hex.
action.
Oh,
So,
nice.
for Zone of Truth,
So, Zone of Truth, Suggestion, anything command spells, all of those things I can give disadvantage on saving throws.
That's awesome. Yeah.
And that is sickeningly broken when, for example, you take into account you're fighting, and this comes from Baldur's Gate 3, because you can do the exact same thing in that. You can hex to give them a disadvantage on wisdom saving throws, and then you can shadow to command bosses to drop their weapons. And for a first level spell, it's sickeningly effective. And
Yeah.
the boss then either has a choice of punching you for very little damage or wasting his entire action equipping his weapon. And then the next round, you've already got the hex on while everyone's pelting the shit out of him. And Shadow just commands him to drop his weapon again.
yeah. I mean, you can do the same trick, honestly, with Baldur's Gate. I did it in the with the first demon. that has that flaming sword.
Yeah, I did.
If you bonk them over the head that they get dazed, they also have a disadvantage on
He
wisdom
did
saving
it on
throws.
on a
I did it
road.
not.
That's like you just wrote him as a person.
Yeah, but I did it
Yeah.
in auto mode and got and then gave the flaming blade to Lae'zel, and then proceeded to beat the absolute snot out of Commander Zolk on the ship in honor mode. But the two other
Yeah.
Cambions turned up like just before I could get him killed. He was down to like 20 hit points ish. By the time the Cambions got over to the Mind Flayer, and they just cleaved through the Mind Flayer in that one round. And then I was like, right, nope, I'm out.
Yeah, you have to go.
Annoyed because I got Zolk all the way down to like 20 hit points, but I still got his blade, so that was important.
Yeah, that was something. Yeah, I only learned the command thing after I so painstakingly first killed the commander. Like so many save scumming attempts to get the higher damage amount,
Yeah.
and then you can make him drop it, and then oh fuck, that's easier.
Yeah. But it made me think, like, how many other spells are there? A lot of stuff relies on saving throws, especially early on. And I was thinking, like, Eldritch Blast is already, like, one of the most powerful cantrips, so that's gonna stand me in good stead from now until level 20. That's gonna be I've already got a +4 to the attack roll from my charisma, because it's charisma based, intelligence based. And I do plan on pushing those to 20 anyway, so it's going to be as good as my intelligence attacks. And obviously Eldritch Blast comes with the benefit later on that you can take the implications if you can, and you can some bonus to damage and stuff, even as a non-warlock. If you want to sacrifice feats further up. And I keep looking at it thinking, like, my stats are good enough in that I don't need to worry about min-maxing my intelligence and stuff. The only other feat I'm constantly getting dragged back into, essentially, is really boring, is really unflavored, and it's resilient constitution.
Yeah, I mean,
The
that's...
reason for it is that it gives you, like, at the beginning, it's a little bit weaker than Warcaster, but once you hit level 5, it's already stronger than Warcaster, because you get your proficiency bonus added to your con saving throws, which is concentration bonus. And it ends up being just altogether more powerful than Warcaster for a wizard. But that's the only one I keep going, like, mechanically that's the better choice. But, boring.
Yeah, I like Magic Initiate and Warlock as a flavor choice as well.
I like the idea that I'm like, she is clever, she is smart, but someone is sitting on her shoulder going, hey, but, like, this is just, here's a nudge, here's a little push, here's a little bit of help, without her necessarily.
Guys, you know what we didn't do?
Favorite moments, yes. Alright, starting off with mine. Instead of the obvious last conversation, I'm taking the conversation bit that started off between Alana and Lion at the first short rest we had. That one in Elvish. It's not just because the conversation itself was very, very nice, but also because they just immediately had the image of past conversations where they just slip into Elvish and have just the one-on-one convos. This was just very, very much a character moment that I really enjoyed.
Next.
Skip me for a second, I need to think about it.
Chris?
Game mechanics wise, I love the idea that Kit popped up and went, "Hiya!" Damn, I missed. And behind the goblin, and the goblin being like freaked out, and being like, "Huh, what happened?" And then bursting into flames instead.
And then bursting into flames a second later.
And Kit must have been standing there going like, "Did I hit after all?" So like that's how that played out in my head, which is obviously slightly different to the fact. But
Yeah,
I think,
Kit glared and the thing burst into flames. Yeah.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I think
New avenue for gaslighting has just emerged.
yeah.
Yeah.
I think the uncertainty, the reservedness of us, like, what are we doing? Are we attacking? Are we fighting? Are we running? Are we avoiding? Are we disengaging? That the way the awkwardness of that conversation played out felt very in tune with how our characters would have been behaving in that moment. We've just fled. We're basically just recovered from essentially a bit of a rest to catch our breath, putting people's joints back into place,
Yeah.
and suddenly having yet more forced drama thrown straight into our laps again, and none of us being sure. Even Alana, who kind of prides herself as the headstrong, knows kind of what she wants and how to go about doing it. Even she was like, I don't know, don't we? She didn't want to risk her friends, but at the same time felt that that's why she kind of paused to see whether they knew of our presence or whether they just happened to be a different drunk.
Matt, what was your favorite moment?
Definitely the discussion about the morality of killing things that want to kill you,
Yeah.
and everyone's well thought out and justifiable answers, and then my own.
I like that. I like that because as Lena knows, I'm currently reading a book which is like talking about like that, like looking at morality from different perspectives, not necessarily human perspectives, because Kit is technically not human, and Kit is technically a predator as well. So the morality of killing is a different one for Kit. And I like that Kit was like, it's a pest that wants to kill me, and then I'm gonna, if it wants to kill me, I'd rather kill it first before it has the opportunity to do the same to me. Which is a very, to me, not an evil, not a good standpoint. It just is. It's very neutral.
Pragmatic.
It's very pragmatic, and it's a very cat-like thing.
Very instinctual, yeah.
Yeah.
I've only got 9 lives. I'm pretty sure I've used some of them already.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Cats don't, like, animals don't have that judgment. It's like kill or be killed.
Yeah. It's the natural order of things.
It's the natural order of things.
I'm a predator. I kill.
And I also like that kids did add the thing of, if they were trying to talk to us, it would be one thing. But they didn't.
Yeah, like they're very opportunistic. Like they will try and kill you first, and when they realize that,
That they're
hey,
failing.
these
Yeah.
people are strong, let's beg and plead and hope.
Yeah.
It actually reminds me a little bit of something I've watched recently. And there's like demons involved. And the demons are monstrous, right? They slaughter people. Their only like joy in life is killing humans. And the party finds this demon like girl. And she's young. They take pity on her. They take her to a nearby village. Stuff happens. And the demon, I believe the demon kills the mayor's daughter or someone and tries to replace her. And the party, obviously, they go to kill the demon. Before they finish her off, she tries to say, like, "Mother, help." And the person who kills her says, "Why do you speak our tongue? You have no mother to speak of." And the demon says, "Because you stop attacking when we do."
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Like
Nice.
the demons only learned human speech to
Get mercy, yeah.
yeah.
To not die, and that's it. Then, otherwise, they're happy to kill again.
Yeah.
I like that a lot, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that also seems fitting.
it's a
Like,
very, very good
there
show.
are certain things where, like, an Albert would freaking kill you, right? And there's no morality in it. It will just will. But you're sitting there and going, pat, nice Albert is not gonna stop it from doing that.
Yeah.
There are certain things that can be rationalized with, and certain things that can't be rationalized with. And whether that goblins are such a thing, we'll see. As you all know, I don't run an entire race to be the same thing. Even in the Forgotten
I found the
Realms,
clip.
'cause
Oh,
fuck
free
that.
run, nice.
But my favorite moment is something that Chris already brought up, but for a different reason. The whole hesitancy for you, whether to attack or not, and Andy going, but like, it's one thing to know that there's maybe some dude somewhere in the cave in there where we couldn't even get to. It's a different thing to see that human and knowingly look away and have him get dragged off to a place where he might not survive. We might not even be able to get him out of. Heroes are not born because some destiny thing. Heroes are made in the moment when people decide to act and to take a stand. Even if they're not maybe the most powerful and most capable, it's because they kept trying.
Yeah.
And to me,
For some of them,
I saw in that moment a sliver of the heroes that you might become in the future, if that makes sense. You might not be perfect.
Also,
you might not be the best people ever, but in
I don't
that
know what you're on
moment,
about.
That whole thing, that reluctant, well, yeah, we kind of have to help him.
He needs help. If it were us, if it were the way I looked at that, and the way my character generally looks at that sort of stuff, is if it was one of you, would I intervene? And the answer is yes. And for this particular person, their friend just doesn't happen to be here in that moment to help them. But we are.
Yep. Abo, you good now? You got one?
Yeah, no, I mean, I definitely did like the discussion at the end. Because for me, kind of like the guiding principles that still, we just came from a fucking village. We're nobodies. Sort of becoming more than nobodies. But the fact that we just encountered a group of beings that, first of all, killed our friends. Like, they killed Phandelver, they killed our townspeople that we grew up around with. And then we basically have to jump on them. We have to make a decision that is not based on adrenaline. Like, something's going on, we might need to help someone, but we also got just kind of like humbled. For me, is really like try to think of what the character, what the situation that they're in, and I really like that moment from his standpoint. It's okay, now we have to move, we have to do something, and this just takes one person to take that first step, and the rest like follows in that. And I really like that interaction, that part of it.
Honestly, the standout like RP, just general thorough line for me has been, as much as I love the other stuff, has been Lion this session, from the from his opinion on morality from the first start to even just checking in at the end, like gathering us all into the tavern, having that check-in. I really enjoyed your RP tonight, Abel.
Thank you. But yeah, it was good. I also really like the fact that Annie was like, "Yeah, you three were great." Like, what? Wait a second.
I'm looking forward to next session in the new year, and how Kit is gonna sell the mission from Halia to the rest of you.
Because this time it's not a fucking worst goblin, you know.
Hey, we're getting 100 gold to chase away people from my ancestral home.
Well, it's really easy to sell it to us, isn't it? It's the Red Brand leader has a contract to drive them out of town by any means necessary. And oh, oops, my dagger slipped during the fight.
Yeah, oopsie.
Just gotta pick just the red words there, buddy.
Not
I-
only
I-
is this
I
going to do the town a favor, but we're gonna get paid a lot of money.
And like I said,
I'm sorry, guys.
I'm really looking forward to how Kate is gonna sell it to you guys.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, guys. I forgot to toggle non-lethal damage.
My bad.
When's our last save point, guys?
We're on honor mode, damn you.
Yeah, we're in
I'm not doing these 5 hours again.
So
Well,
yeah,
but this-
otherwise, that is for today.
Mhm.
For those that we're not gonna see in a week, I mean, we hang out with like Matt way more than most of you actually. But Abel, don't be a
Mhm.
fucking stranger. Also keep track of Discord, so you know you don't
Yes.
miss out on that because I wanna actually do that. And
Well, there's one other thing. Even though Chris might not like text RP, I'm going to send him a text RP message because I'm not done with RP. for this
Oh
episode.
yeah, and Chris, I told Abel you're coming over on the 29th.
Oh, okay, yeah, I mean, I thought you were going to say the other thing, which is good news for Arbol, because I'm actually on holiday from work now, so I've got plenty of time to respond to text Arbol.
Amazing.
I say plenty of time. I do have a lot of other stuff to do.
No. I don't plan it to be like ginormous and taking 3 weeks, but there are some things that are unsaid and I didn't want to take up more time talking.
Oh,
So
good. Yeah, we can definitely play that out. Was your plan just to do that in the... Yeah, you see, I don't like these cross-channel rubbish things because I end up losing them. Can we just get normal channels?
Well, the great thing about Friends is because you can create them.
Yeah, I know, but I don't need to create them all the time. I just need a lion
You can
alive.
pin them so you can find them.
Can you pin them?
I will find them and pin them for you. Yes.
yeah,
Also, I posted the demon clip I was on about in our corner.
Right.
Hmm.
It's very good.
I've heard good things about Freerun in general.
That entire show is fantastic.
Yeah, you can find it on the Friends. It's all there.
Yeah. So it can't just be like a channel. Because now that I've clicked into it, it's like, oh yeah, look over here. But it's just like super annoying. Can you not like right click, make channel instead of thread?
Yeah, if I give you all admin rights.
Ooh.
You don't need to. You just need to make it a channel that we can talk in. Because Lion and I are going to talk a lot in private.
I will make you
That's
a
good.
channel that you can talk in.
Yeah.
I'm going to talk to Andy a lot too. So we need one
Yeah.
of those.
Lena, you speak German, right?
Yep.
If you guys do end up watching that show, I've heard that German speakers,
Okay.
it's almost catered towards them.
Oh.
With some of the naming conventions of characters and places mean things to people who understand German.
Okay. Now I'm wondering if it's like the understandable German, or if it's the cringy German in most media.
I'm not sure. I don't speak German, so I couldn't tell you. But I remember seeing that comment a few times. Is that like,
German.
if you understand German, you get a sort of deeper understanding of why some of the things are the way they are, or something along those lines.
Interesting. Okay, I gotta check it out now.
It has been
But
very
I'll
good.
stop the recording now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Don't need
Oh,
that now.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm surprised